make sure it's all running. Hello there, YouTube. Welcome in. It's great to have you. I hope you're doing well today. Live now with more Slender Threads coming up. I'm just making sure that I got all the monitoring pages running to make sure that it is actually happening. And also I have to edit the stream title on YouTube because I forgot to remove the unboxing, which we did last stream. If you want to see that, go check out last stream. I will try and edit out a clip of that to stand alone, so people who just want to watch the unboxing of this game can do that. But yeah, it was very fun. We opened it up. It's now open. You can we could open it again, but I'll leave that for another time. Yeah, we compared it to the CD-ROM edition, and also this is a Singapore region edition of the game, and it has a few very minor differences. So yeah, it's interesting to look at. I'll make sure I edit that clip out and post that independently on the YouTube channel as well. If anybody did miss it, keep an eye out for that. Oh, you can go, like I said, you can go comb through the old VOD if you want to. Yeah. So welcome everybody. Thank you again for the resubs, Dragoon Zero. I appreciate it. Thank you for rating myself me. I was over on the dev channel today doing some game dev. I was working on my graphic adventure. It's the third prologue for the big production that I want to put together. So I got two of them are out now. There's 3 total for the prologue games, and then the 4th game in that series is the full feature length game. And it is a point-and-click graphic adventure as well, in the style of Day of the Tentacle, Sam & Max Hit the Road, those kind of things. It's got a lot of inspirations, draws inspirations from all over the place with vintage graphic adventures, I would say, as well as, you know, media and other things as well, just like in general. Hopefully it'll have a nice, unique plot and story that people will enjoy. But also, you know, I hope that it makes people reminisce about other things that they enjoyed from gaming and media in the past as well. So the whole thing has been quite fun to work on. But yeah, it's dragging on. The development of these prologue games is dragging on a little bit. We are having fun, Excation. We are indeed. Thank you. I already fixed the YouTube title, but thank you, Pi, for fixing it again. Maybe I didn't fix it properly. Appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it. Yeah, so it was only last night that we were online playing Slender Threads, and we made a lot of progress yesterday. I ended the stream because I was too tired and I couldn't think of a solution to a problem. That problem was now, what was that problem exactly? Right, we were trying to work out the flower situation. We were also just trying to work out what the numbers meant. And also, oh yeah, here's the main one. There was a compass, and we knew that the bearing on the compass was 140 degrees to the lighthouse from the mountaintop. So our guy was too dumb to know that you just add 180 degrees or subtract, whichever way you want to do it, and make sure you you know, it basically just take the opposite direction, which is 320. For some reason, our guy is too dumb to do that, even though he said he needs the opposite bearing. It's very clear when you look at the compass what opposite is. But anyway, I'm just gonna. I'll probably complain about it more tonight because I don't know what's going on. I don't know why. I don't know what we really need to do yet. I don't know what we need to do. It's very frustrating to have an obvious answer sitting there right in front of you, and you're just like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Do you know what to do? I don't. Like, who knows, man? Who freaking knows? So we got to get on with it and play some exciting video games, obviously. But yeah, we might have a little opportunity to play some Diablo tonight, hardcore. We will see. I would love to do that, but I'm yet to get on with it. So it's been what, 3 weeks? It feels like since we played Diablo. Has it been that long? That doesn't sound right. It must have been. We must have played Diablo more recently than that. Maybe it's more like 1.5 to 2 weeks since we played Diablo. But yeah, Diablo will be resuming, and also Discworld Noir will be resuming. But yeah, I just was like, you know what? I want to play Slender Threads, so I'm going to play Slender Threads, and you know, it's going to be a good time, and I am having a good time. It's a little challenging because I think I don't understand where the puzzle designer is coming from. I think I have to blame myself for not understanding what they were thinking, but I also think that maybe they could have done a little bit of a better job communicating what they were thinking, because Yeah, like I've already made a lot of complaints yesterday. I'll probably make the same complaints today as I start to warm up again. But yeah, that's been a thing. If you want to check out the games I have been working on, by the way, go check out my itch.io page, fractalmindmike.itch.io. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, please consider dropping a follow over on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. And also consider leaving a sub on YouTube as well. It'd be great to get some subscribers over there. You know, if you're here hanging out on Twitch and you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, consider subscribing over there. I know that subscribing to new channels can be annoying with all the noise that comes out of it, but I'd appreciate it if you'd support me over there. Not to mention, if you want to support me here on Twitch, you can support me with coffee support, coffee membership, or you can support by subscribing to this channel. That also supports my game dev stuff as well. Both those places will support game dev processes. I put all of the revenue from Twitch and from Coffee towards game dev pretty much. Not exclusively, because I get equipment and stuff to help with streaming occasionally. But yeah, for the most part, that's just going into the savings for the runway to go full-time game dev. So any support really does help. Butthurt Gamer, great to see you. Welcome in. CSX Hobo, hope you're doing well today. Thanks for being here. Yeah, so anyway, that's enough talking about support. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube if you have done so. I do appreciate it. You're a legend. You're all legends for doing that. Anyway, I think we're just going to jump right into the game pretty quickly today because I don't have as much to talk about. I spent all day basically focused on game dev, and then like last night I went, you know, we finished the stream, went to bed. So nothing new has happened since yesterday. Basically, I'm trying to think if there's anything I can share or we can like talk about or look at. I suppose we could look at a game. We could look at a video game box, I guess. It's one way to start the stream. Yesterday we started the stream looking at eBay, but I didn't even have that option like today. Yeah, we kind of looked at everything. So I don't know. I think we might just have to play Slender Threads right away, which is weird for me. Normally I don't start a stream and start playing the game within the first 20 minutes. That's pretty rare. You want to see a missed game? Ah, thank you. You've saved me from myself. A missed game. Okay. So any of the missed games. I'll just have a look and see what I can spot from here. You know what, I'm just going to say, this is very strange for me, because I just turned around to see if the game's, like, I thought in my head, I know exactly where Myst is, and I'll look at Myst and see what other Myst-like games are around it, and it's not where I thought it was, and now I'm like, where are my Myst-like games? Okay. I can see Myst. We could look at Myst. Are you happy to look at games that are not Myst? Or Myst genre. I mean, in the same genre as Myst, but are not in the Myst series. It's called Misting. Hey, Dragoon Zero, thanks for posting over on the YouTube stream as well. I appreciate it. A Myst like? Okay, yeah, Myst likes are okay, because I've got options there too. There's a couple of Myst likes up here. Myst is actually right there. I think that's Myst. The blurry, yeah, that blurry gray blue box right there is Myst. There's a couple of Myst likes over here. There's this one on the top, which is called Gadget. And that's a Japanese Myst like, or Myst inspired game. Apparently it was an inspiration for, or inspired by, I can't remember which, Dark City, and maybe even The Matrix. Yeah, I don't know. Where's Tech War? Tech War is somewhere around here. I think that's Tech War. That's William Shatner's face right there. You can tell. I don't even have to look at it. That's definitely Tech War right there. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll go grab a box. We'll have a look at it. Maybe I'll grab a couple of boxes. You know, give people a chance to show up. I don't want people to miss out on the game just because it took me a while to post on Discord that I'm going live, which I just remembered I haven't done yet, so I'm going to do it right now. Yeah, I got to fix this automation. It's really annoying. Yeah, I gotta fix the automation because it is frustrating. Yeah, to have that not work properly. You have Tech War CD and you're proud of it? Awesome, Gusak. Yeah, it's not the best game, but it is cool to have it, I think. Those 3 pixels is clearly Shatner. Yeah, exactly. All right, I've got a bunch of games to look at, including Myst. There's Gadget. What a cool box design for Gadget. There's Myst. This copy of Myst is not in the greatest shape. The funny thing about Myst is, like, you used to be able to find it everywhere. It would just be like, you walk down the street and there'd be like a copy of Myst sitting under a tree for no reason. Like, you could find this game anywhere and it would cost you nothing to get it. I think it's like finally starting to become a little bit less common to acquire. But like, I do regret not seeking out a better condition copy of Myst to have in my collection. And I think I do have maybe like 1 or 2 other copies of this somewhere, but I don't think any of them are in great condition. So that's something I might try and remedy sometime soon. Finally, I did add another box to the pile here. G'day there, Pyro GX Pilot. Good to see you. This is Astronomica. This is another Myst-like game, and with a unique packaging as well. Look at these characters. Yeah, these are all, I guess, Myst-like in some degree, to some degree. Probably the most Myst-like is probably Myst, of course, but yeah, you know. Ate the other part of the box? Yeah, it's just gone. The unique box design is pretty cool. I actually unsealed a copy of this on stream. There was like, I had a sealed copy of it. It comes with this cool poster. It talks about a cool poster somewhere on here. Free poster inside, it says. The poster itself is like actually very small. Like, obviously it would be hard to fit a giant, nice, cool poster inside this box, I guess. But still, I think I was like relatively disappointed about the actual poster when we saw it. Anyway, let's focus on Myst for now, though. Myst, surrealistic adventure that will become your world. Look at this guy. All right. Thank you, Excation, for asking to take a look at the Myst games, or Myst game, anyway. Like, Myst has some really good high-quality design work done into it. It's like, it's a nice-looking game. Even to this day, like, this is the original release of Myst, and it still looks pretty great in these screenshots. Of course, it's lower resolution, and, like, the rendering quality could be, we could do better with, like, real-time rendering today. But still, it's a pretty cool-looking game. Like, the art style is there. It's got some style to it. So it wins on style points. Let's open it up and take a look inside the box. Played Myst when it came out as a teenager and completely baffled me. Yeah, I don't blame you. Have you ever played the Masterpiece Edition? I have not played Masterpiece Edition. I think it's called Real Myst or something like that. But I've never finished Myst before. I've never really, like, given it a red hot go. I will give it a proper turn at some point. Out of the way, Astronomica, we're looking at Myst. Alright. What is this? A receipt for the purchase? Or is this another... This is just a random receipt. It's from, Oklahoma, I guess. Somewhere in Oklahoma. Which to me indicates that this particular copy of Myst came with a bundle purchase, because I would not have bought a copy of Myst and imported it from Oklahoma. But yeah, it's got some it's got their notes. It's got their notes from playing Myst, I assume. Yeah, just a random receipt that they used to write down some notes for playing Myst. That's pretty cool. I like having things like this. Alright. That's a fun little artifact. Year of the receipt? I don't know where it's printed. 2008, according to the receipt there. So, a more recent player of the game. Because this is 2008's well after Myst came out, especially this copy. This one seems to be quite discolored, actually, but I'm not sure if that's the fact. If that's a fact, that looks very discolored to me, though. I have to get some more Myst boxes and look closer. Special edition with the walkthrough on receipt. Yeah, that's right. Windows user's manual inside the CD case here. Let's open up the CD case. There's our CD. Yep, that looks about right. There you go. We don't need to look at that in detail. Not right now, anyway. Maybe when I finally do play Myst on stream, which Myst is one of the Zero Hints playthroughs that I'm dedicated to. So the same way I did with the Discworld series and what else? Discworld. I can't remember the name of the game right now for some reason. I need to look at it. Lands of Lore series, and anything else like that. There's a few other games I've done Zero Hints playthroughs of, where I just dedicate myself to finishing it without taking any hints or looking anything up about the game. Just use my noggin and persistence to try and get through it. All this Myst merchandise looks pretty cool, honestly. Myst paraphernalia. Warning! 3 Myst hints inside, open only if in dire need. Oh, the hint's there? I didn't expect to get exposed to a hint. I didn't read it, but there you go. I thought if I open it backwards, I won't see any hints. But I was mistaken. I was mistaken. Okay, troubleshooting guide for Windows 3.1 and Windows 95. Windows 95 users, installation instructions. Order your Myst official game secrets hint book now. Mystified? Nice piece of paper, that. Multimedia magazine registration. Sample issue reserved. Nice. Yes! Wait. Something's been... The perforations... There's perforations on both ends of this. I wonder if that's how they just printed like a bunch of them and they... I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, registration cards. Myst 3.1 troubleshooting guide. Windows 3.1 troubleshooting guide, sorry. What is this? Another sign up for something. You are the prosecutor on a shocking murder case. Oh, this is her story. This is the first version of her story. It's called The First Degree. I think I have this. No, wait, I have a different one. It's very similar design. It might be First Degree. I can't remember. I have a game like this, though. Witnesses, tapes, documents, go to trial. So you gotta set up your case as a prosecutor against somebody. Little rebate. Getting misty-eyed. Gabriel Knight. Gabriel Knight's a cool game. I did play Gabriel Knight without hints, I believe, but I don't think that was on the no hints list. It might have been. I can't remember if it was. I have finished games that are not on the no hints list without hints, but the ones that I put on the no hints list are usually ones where people say, there's no way you can finish that without taking any hints. And I'm like, oh, well, now that's the challenge. You've made it a challenge by telling me that. Yeah. The Journal of Mist. This looks cool. I've never, like, never really sat down with, like, all the Mist stuff at length. I'm sure there's probably more lore that you can purchase these days, too. I bet you, like, I wonder if the hint book has more lore in it, too. Because, like, in terms of, like, actual lore that you can sit down and read, this is, like, it. And then whatever's in the manual that's lore relevant, I guess. There's not much else. Like, yeah, that's basically it. All of the lore is like that one page. Sure, there must be more. Oh, and I guess whatever's on the back of the box, right? Yeah. Anyway, that's my Mist copy that's on the shelf. I'm pretty sure I have other copies of it, but I guess I'm not certain about that. But I am pretty sure I do have more. How's it going, Range Cat? Doing well? You can't do that without hints. Mike, hold my Tim Tam. Exactly. Look, if somebody says this game is impossible to play without a hint, I'll try it. Unless it's Duke Donuts who says this game is literally broken and you cannot finish it because of the way it's broken, and you have to cheat to get through it, then I usually trust that. Like, you know, or you know, not just Duke Donuts, but if somebody I trust says something like that, I'll be like, oh, okay. But even then, I've still been known to try. I've been known to try. I mean, I played through freaking Zorro. I ended up taking one hint for Zorro because I got lost on like a kind of maze-like section for Zorro. But Zorro's a terrible game. Don't play it. Like, I suffered through it. You don't have to. That being said, I'm not sure if I got VODs of that. Maybe I need to play through it again to record it for posterity. Anyway, that was Mist. Let's take a look at these other two ones real quick. I'm running out of space for boxes to live. I'll have to reshelve these. Gadget's pretty cool looking. I guess we won't open Gadget up. We'll just take a look at the box. Very cool looking train here. It's made in Japan. Directed by Haruhiko Shono. I can't pronounce Japanese names to save my life, so I apologize. Grand Central Railway on the front here. Invention, Travel and Adventure. I've only played this a little bit offline when I was setting it up. It's meant to run on Windows 3.1. Uses QuickTime Media Player. But yeah, it's quite an interesting game. I really am excited to play this. When I was testing it though, I was running it through DOSBox emulator, and I was having graphical glitches, but even with the graphical glitches, I was still like intrigued, and I almost just sat there and started playing the game, and I had to stop myself. So I'm looking forward to playing this. I just have to set up a PC with Windows 3.1 on it, ready to go. It's probably going to be the most reliable way to do it. Otherwise, I can use PCM to do it. Maybe PCM's the right move, actually. But yeah, pretty cool thing. I won't open this one up and take a look because we're going to run out of time otherwise. Why not replay Carandia 3 so we have Pleasure of Torture Forever? I may have backed that one up, so I don't think I have to replay that one. And Astronomica. We'll open this just so we can look at the poster inside. There's the CD retention. The design for that is obviously just having this slot here that the CD slides into, and then you sort of just plop it in. And this was held in place by shrink wrap on the shelf. So, whoa, Quarren Live, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Why not? Oh, right, I just read that. Yeah, that's why, Pi, though. That's why. Thank you very much, Quarren Live. What were you playing today? We're just looking at some boxes here. We just looked at Mist and Gadget, and I'm just opening up Astronomica to take a look inside of it. I don't know which way to open this box. It feels like both edges are not like the best one to open because the box is such a strange shape. Again, looking at the shape, like it's trapezoidal this way, but not what's the word? Symmetrically trapezoidal. And I guess this is technically a trapezoid, although it's really not because this edge is a right angle. This is a right angle here, so it's like a half of a trapezoid, I guess. Anyway, yeah, it's every angle is a bit odd. So now that we open that, can we open this? Yes, we can. We can get the other contents out of here. I think you're supposed to open it from the other side, but anyway. Yeah, there's the registration card. Register to win. You can win a Mac or a multimedia PC. Astronomica User's Guide. The official guide to the edge of the universe. Wow. There's some lore in here. Pretty cool, actually. I should play this. I did start playing it, but it wasn't quite working properly. It's another one of those games that, like, I didn't realize there would be technical challenges to getting it working. So after I had it up and running, I was like, okay, I'll be able to play it. And then it turned out I wasn't able to play it. Yeah. CD. And the poster that we talked about. The poster's not amazing. Like I said, it's kind of a boring poster. It's just a little bit of space, and then some tiny little screenshots, about the size of 2 postage stamps each. Of screenshots of the game down the bottom of it. Yeah, a little disappointing on the poster. The free poster included. Not really up to the standard that I would have expected. Go. All right, Astronomica. We're taking a look. Now we can get on with some Slender Threads, actually. Corin, you heard there's a restaurant at the edge of the galaxy? I've heard that too. Yes, it's totally inconvenient for shelf storage. It has to sit on top of the shelf, away from all the other games. You played some Death Stranding. Nice. I haven't played it yet. It looks cool, though. It looks cool. All right, what are we doing? We're going to play Slender Threads? I think that's what we're doing. Did we get all the shout-outs and stuff? That all went through, yeah? Oh, good. That's great. Working in a computer store and being in charge of organizing game aisle, I have issues with the style of boxes. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, all those odd-shaped boxes must have been a hassle for any vendor. Like, I only want 3 of them because I just don't want to put them on the shelf. They're using Diablo font on the box. Yeah, a lot of people were using that font, actually. This game may predate Diablo. I don't know. But, yeah, that font's used all over the place. Not just Diablo, but yeah, it is definitely the Diablo font. When did this game launch? Let me just check if there's a copyright date on here somewhere. Strangely, I don't see one. But yeah, it's Windows 3.1 is the PC requirements. I'm pretty sure Diablo was 95, right? So this will predate Diablo. In all likelihood. Mephisto font. Is that what it's called? All of that publicity in the box and the poster is not that good. Yeah. You're welcome, Excation. I had fun looking at those boxes. Thank you for the redemption. I almost forgot that you did the redemption, actually, because I had so much fun looking at them. But yeah, Astronomica release date. That's not what I'm talking about, you idiot. Game. 1994. And Diablo was what, 96? Yeah, 96. So yeah, predates it by a couple years. Anyway, Slender Threads, it's time. It's time for slendering the threads. We haven't gotten to this situation yet with the occultists and the gunmen and stuff. We must be getting close though. We must be getting close. Yay! Murder time! Wait, I gotta stop my background music because we got the video game background music now. Yeah. All right. Let's get let's encourage everybody to bring a, I don't know, a friend when we go exploring this time. Maybe we'll do better. Is that a freaking Bigfoot over here? Settings. Video. Okay, no. Okay. It's fine. Continue. All right, let's go. Just instantly my feeling is like, oh crap, I still don't know what to do. I really don't want to have to take a hint, but maybe I will. I don't know. Like, let's see. Every other puzzle in the game has been fairly easy. The only times I've gotten stuck so far is when I just forgot to explore or talk to somebody. So maybe that's the situation we're in right now. We have this compass. It works.
Seems to be working like any compass should.
Yeah. It seems to be working like any compass should. So then I go to the top of this freaking mountain. And I go, use the compass on the distant lighthouse.
Let's see.
Let's see.
If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing.
So 320. Just say 320. Just do it. You moron. So that's the problem I've been having, is like, the answer is extremely obvious, and then the guy's just like, oh, how do you do maths? I can't even look at a thing in front of me. Yeah, that's the frustrating part. So, what now? Where do I go? Who do I talk to? I don't know. I really don't. I really am unsure. And then when we talk to the guy in the prison, where's the prison? Here. We talked to prison guy.
Oh, my...
I saw the green thing you stole.
Does it look expensive?
It looks like it belongs in a museum.
You mean, like in the gift shop?
Nope.
Oh, God. I really did it this time, didn't I?
So anyways...
I tried one of the mushrooms from the forest.
Yeah?
Hey, Too Dope.
You
Good to see
talked to
you.
a floating brain?
How did you...
First time you do it, you always talk to a floating brain.
Oh.
Just for the record, that would have been helpful information to have in advance.
Indeed it would. Indeed it would. All right, let's say goodbye to him. And then let's show him our compass.
How would that help?
Okay, it won't work. Let's show him our numbers.
What do you got there?
I was hoping you could tell me. I wrote this down while I was on those mushrooms.
Huh. I've seen symbols like those out in the forest.
Okay.
I bet you were writing in the ancient language of the Watambu.
But I don't know the ancient language of the Watambu.
Yeah, but the mushrooms do.
Oh! The game doesn't let me use the mushrooms again, though. So let's go visit the Mushroom Central. So here's Mushroom Central over here. Exoket type set looks more like Diablo. What?
I've already taken enough.
So we won't take any more.
I've already... That can't even speak.
You can't talk to them.
I've already taken... They're glowing a bright blue.
Let's try using this on them.
I don't follow.
So the mushroom... If the mushrooms know... Blah, 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 blah. We already deciphered it as well, by the way. We've already kind of gotten our answer. What we believe is the right answer.
Based on the journal's description, these symbols could be Watambu numbers. Unfortunately, I'm missing the page that would tell me which numbers.
Yeah, unfortunately. I can't bypass this tree.
I've already taken... That seems point...
The crows won't crow. I didn't even notice this foreground crow before. That's pretty cool. Look at the foreground crow. Looks almost magpie-like. The right one is Exoset. Exoket. Whatever, however you pronounce that. Raven.
Little on the nose there, psychologically disturbing forest. Quoth Harvey, absolutely not.
Ha ha ha! More Edgar Allan Poe referencing.
How would that help?
Oh, you never know. It's interactive, crow.
Do I have to look at it?
Yes, please.
That can't even speak.
Well, it didn't stop you talking to the crow.
I'm leaving that extremely alone.
Extremely alone? Okay. Maybe it knows these numbers.
I don't follow.
Should be an owl somewhere along here too. Oh, that's on the next path, perhaps. Can I go? Holy crap. There's more this way? Oh, there's the owl. Who are you?
Those eat rats, right?
Oh.
Not people.
Why are you scared of owls, dude?
I'm leaving that extremely alone.
It's a freaking owl, man. They're cool as.
That seems pointless.
You seem pointless. Can't even read a freaking compass. Woo! Woo!
It's a gigantic stone head.
You're a gigantic stone head. Okay. Alright, alright. Whatever. Alright, let's see now. Nothing's gonna help here.
How did he die? How did he
die?
I don't follow. It's a The journal depicts a totem that looks identical to this one.
The journal?
How would that help?
How would that help? Hey, Serpents. Second biggest stone head. Using everything on everything. Yeah, like, last night I had to stop streaming because I was like too tired and I just kept on like thinking like I don't know what to do. Like that was my only thing. So now I'm just like, okay, let's just do a little bit of exploratory inventory clicking See if we can figure out what's up. Do adventure games have triggers on everything action? They might. Like, I guess if you, like, typically no. I don't think they typically have anything to trigger on that, but that would be interesting.
Welcome to Villa Ventana, your window to a better life.
If you, like, have the characters' dialogue slowly change, the more that you repeat yourself, like that, like, have the character reflect your state of mind, which is like, I got no idea what I'm doing, and I don't know, I'm just gonna rub everything on everything. Like, that would be pretty funny dialogue to detect and use. Okay, so I would like some nice clothes. Impossible to do right now, as far as I can tell. I would also like to put my flowers on display, but I can't do that until I've sabotaged the other flowers that are on display. I can't do that until I find some kind of chemical or method of destroying those flowers. I believe that I'm supposed to find some kind of, like, pesticide or plant killer and put that in the watering bottle that's next to the plants and then encourage them to use it.
I'm all... Take your time.
Can I try using this on him?
That seems pointless. I was always more of a woodwind guy. I wouldn't know what I would... I doubt it has much to say. Looks like a decent selection. Things are strange enough right now. I doubt...
Oops, didn't mean to click off the window there. That was a mistake. A little desperate to make some progress.
Looks like it's gotten a lot of use. I don't need the caffeine right now. I doubt it has much to say. The stove's lit. He probably doesn't want me fiddling with it.
Probably.
I can't go back in there. It's way too risky.
Way too risky. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. What could the saw be for? I don't have anything that needs sawing, do I? I think so. We're gonna gas explosion this guy to death? I mean, we left the stove on ages ago. I tried to turn it off and the game won't let me, so... Wait, what?
Mr. Green,
he was guarding somewhere else
bother you for the time?
Oh, there's a big clock right behind you.
Unfortunately, that one's stopped. Blown fuse.
Ah.
So, time?
I'm sorry, Sheriff. I don't wear a watch.
That's too bad.
Is this a watch store? You could probably check inside.
I suppose I could. Thanks anyway, Mr. Green. You have a safe night.
You, too.
You, too.
I don't follow.
I use any of my inventory items on the sheriff.
I don't follow. I don't... How would that help?
So he was in front of the other location before. Let's see. He was in front of the barber shop before, wasn't he? So I still can't resume.
At what point did this become the universal symbol for a barber?
What if the fan is useful somehow?
Not sure why. I've played around enough with that. Impressive fan.
Not for sale.
Why not?
Nothing wrong with it. Do not touch fan.
Tremble, human. I am an invader from a distant world.
How you do that?
Space Invader. Sound like an alien. That was a good little achievement. A good little Easter egg. I like that.
I doubt it has much to say.
I doubt it has much to say.
I've played around enough with that. I wouldn't know what... I can't help but think this guy used to have a very different job.
Oh, really? What kind of job?
How would that help?
I feel like the fan might have some other use, but I can't imagine what it would be with this stuff, so... Why is the abandoned
wheels are
car
missing
there?
and it's covered in rust. That car's no use to me. I doubt it has...
Yeah. This is tricky. Yeah, I would hate to have to take a hint, to be honest, but I might need to just to get the game moving again. And it's like, it's so silly because like
now that the...
I know what you need to do, but he won't do that.
There's no way I'm forced...
All right. Let's go back. Let's go back a step. Let's see. Unfortunately, I use the notepad and it's got hints in it, so if I open it, I don't want to read them, but I'll for demonstration purposes, I'll open it. Yeah, you can see, like, I had a lot more text on there than it did before. All of them are hints. I didn't realize that's how the hint system worked. I was just, like, curious and clicking because I had nothing else to do while I was trying to think of what to do. And fortunately I didn't read any of the hints. I just sort of, like, clicked 3 times and, like, a bunch of them just appeared. But yeah, that's, it's kind of annoying because it was also a little bit of a guidebook. Like, here's what, you know, you need to do now. Like, if you're not sure what to do, this is what your focus is supposed to be. So, yeah, I don't know. My mistake. I shouldn't have clicked that, but I don't know. Maybe I could go read it. Maybe I could read the clues. If I can't figure this out in the next little bit, maybe I can allow myself to read a couple of those clues. Yeah, I wish I had a clue though. I wish I had like my own clue in my own mind about what to do next. I thought maybe I could go to the bookstore and learn something, or maybe the city hall and learn something, but no. That's not happening. Wonder if there's any references in here, like, to other games or media. Because I certainly would be tempted to put in references. I don't really see anything, though.
Your legacy lives on, hero. It's a sticky wax statue of a town historic figure. It's soft and a little sticky. What would that do? It's the first construction paper. That can't even speak. That can't even speak.
Oh, wow. Shinjin Meng, welcome. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Great to see you. What were you playing today? Or doing today, even? This is new. It is, yeah. I started playing it, what, yesterday or the day before? I can't remember when I first started it. Anyway, I started playing it recently.
An
I'm
old
excited
treasure
about
map.
playing it.
Maybe this town used to be a pirate refuge.
Spirit in the Mouse. A YA collectathon with light puzzling. Oh, that sounds fun. Sounds pretty good. Nothing we can do in here, right?
Looks like it wreaks absolute havoc on your lower back.
Yeah. Okay, don't know what to do. Useless. Useless area. Can I have some sauce, please?
What'll you have?
Hey, is there a woman in town named Lena?
Lena? Oh, sure. I don't see her too often. She's a vegetarian.
Do you know where she lives?
Daddy, would you like some
Sure
sausage?
don't. Someone
Daddy, would
over
you like
there
some
in City Hall should,
sausages?
though.
Of course I'd like some
Right.
sausage.
Thanks. Isn't it about time to wash that apron?
Hell no. Gotta keep expectations low. If I look clean, the hot dogs look even filthier by comparison.
Selling a lot of hot dogs?
Not yet. Waiting for folks to start stumbling out of the bar. After a few rounds, these things go straight from suspicious to delicious.
Mm-hmm.
One hot dog, please.
That'll be through.
I'll,
Then
bye-bye.
Unattainable hot dogs.
I doubt it. That can't no. Vino Ventata.
Vino Ventata. At this point, I'm willing to go in here and talk to the librarian again. Oh, it's the bookseller,
Need
sorry.
something?
Do you do anything?
Oh, I ever heard?
Yeah, I've heard of him. Still,
Oh, yes. As long as people can
Okay.
feel free to.
do you deal in rare books at all? Got an old journal here.
Not anymore. I had to stop after some knave sold me a piece they stole from the town archives.
This might help
Wow,
us.
that's despicable.
Oh.
I happen to be a bit of an author myself, and,
Oh, you must forgive me. It's been a long day. If you have something for me to read, could it wait until tomorrow?
Sure.
right.
Why not?
Certainly.
Wait until tomorrow, eh?
What would that do? How would that help?
I literally don't know at this point.
Not sure why I'd do that. How would that help?
She might like flowers. I don't know.
Do you deal in...
Not-
Wow.
Despicable indeed.
Critic reviews for various books. Probably ones by local authors. That's no use to me. I'm not talking. I doubt it has much to say. I don't want that. I hate the guy's guts! Unburnt Ashes. It's the latest novel from that jerk, Paul Frey. A local critic will be reading from it later this evening.
All right.
I wouldn't know what... I doubt it. Tonight, the latest novel from Paul Frey, as read by visiting critic Aaron Hunt.
Everybody, if you haven't checked out Shinjing Men's channel yet, go check it out. Drop a follow over there. Thank you again for the raid. I do appreciate it. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Also, apparently I'm really tired now. Don't know why. Maybe it's, maybe last night I stayed up too late. I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard.
Old Mariner Cigar Store. Well, I know where to go if I end up needing a cantaloupe.
So, okay. Here's a few things. This is my sort of like internal list, right? I want this gas mask so that I can survive my way through this flower field.
I can't risk breathing in any more of that weird pollen.
So that's one thing I've got on the go. So in order to get the gas mask, I have to become a member, I guess, and I guess I have to...
2 nice things of flowers ready to be judged. Looks like they're waiting on a third.
Put my third on here.
This mess doesn't stand a chance against those 2. If I'm gonna win this, I need to find a way to level the playing field.
So I want to sabotage the spray bottle. I'm gonna chalk that one up to I didn't try clicking on it, apparently. I thought I did.
It's for keeping plants fresh in the nursery. 2 nice things of flowers.
You got a question or what?
From where I'm standing, those flowers are starting to wither.
You know, I'd love to freshen them up, but somebody's decided to borrow my spray bottle.
How dare they?
All right. Now that we've got the spray bottle, maybe we can do something about this.
What would that do?
All right, this might be the piece of progress that I needed.
Don't you dare walk off with my bottle!
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, so we can't leave with the bottle. So whatever we have in our inventory has to be the thing that we... use. So we have to have an item that can be combined with this in some way.
Spritzing it doesn't seem to help much, unfortunately. I don't see...
So we have to have an object with us when we come in here that we can use on it. So that's an answer. That's like a... We've gotten somewhere else now. So with that in mind... So the ultimate goal at the moment is to get into the sanatorium to talk to Lena. We can't do that because we need the code for Lena's, like, reference code or whatever. Which we actually do have written down. It's just it's written down in another language here. Which we kind of deciphered, but the guy in the game needs to decipher it. And he's not clever enough to do that. So we have to figure out how to do it.
Based on the journal's description, these symbols could be Watambu numbers. Unfortunately, I'm missing the page that would tell me
I don't think we've
which
died in
numbers.
this game, Shin. No. Need a nice cup of tea and a biscuit? I do, actually. That sounds like a really good idea. I'd be up for that. So, yeah, because of that, we know we need this bottle. We need to put something in it. We want to go to the sanatorium, which is right here. What else is there that we haven't done? So we also want the lighthouse to shine at this, and we need to understand the angle, which I do understand, but the guy doesn't understand. I'm not sure how to make him understand. I'm not sure what the next step is for understanding. You know, a whole bunch of problems there. Thank you, Butthurt Gamer, for the Doom Redemption. So, appliance store, no. Beauty salon, no. Police station, no. Clockmaker, no. I don't get in there anymore. Lena's house. We need like an object that we can take with us to here to poison the flowers or whatever. So if we can't take an object from anywhere else right now, then it must be something we do later. So maybe that's a shelving the flower situation for a little bit. Maybe that brings us back to the numbers situation. Maybe. Just trying to think if there's any other locations that I could go to explore a little bit more detailed. I can no longer take mushrooms with me. I haven't been able to acquire a flower. I don't think I can take any of the glue from the lighthouse with me. Oh, this tank.
It's probably...
I no longer have the drill, so I can't drill a tank. Excuse me, sorry about the yawning. There's a barrel here, a barrel
It's full of a thick industrial chemical.
rubber. Bandsaw mechanism. What if I use the bandsaw on the compass?
No.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Very clueless about now. I think I might have to look at the hints. Where could they have... It seems she's being committed to the Centaurium. Receptionist won't let me in. See unless provided with a visit code. All I got from the office was a scrap of paper with 4 symbols on it. Yeah, so we already knew this. All of this stuff is stuff we already knew. I know we need to focus on that, I guess, though. That's the key is we need to focus on the symbols. What if we click on this? Old journal describes symbols like... Yep, we know that. The journal was also mentions Watambu ruins out in the forest. That's the only thing, though. We've already visited everywhere. We've gotten to the ruins. Did I just miss something here? Like, is there something else I'm supposed to look at? Let me just try this. Yes, there's nothing else, right? It's just those 2 things. Let's go this way. This is the main path. Archway. Okay, there's the owl. I'm just like, as we walk along, I'm just pressing the hotspot button. This is Main Street, back to the main street that way. What if I just missed something else somehow? I don't know. Spider. Or crow. Raven. Left fork. Flowers.
I can't risk breathing in anymore. I can't risk...
All right. as we go. Just gonna keep on pressing the button.
I've already taken that candy. I've already. They're glow.
Maybe I missed something in here. Oh, I didn't mean to go there.
Little on the. What would that?
Spider. Ow.
Haven't heard any trains so far. I wonder if this is abandoned. I doubt it has. That's no use to me. That seems pointless. Welcome to Villa Ventana, your window to a better life. Vandalizing the welcome sign is typically a bad look for your first day in town.
Typically, yeah.
I doubt it has much.
All right.
I don't see the point. That seems.
Let's go try using the book on the flowers. I'm gonna have to take a hint that's not just like stuff I already know soon.
That seems pointless. I don't see the.
No, I think I've exhausted that area. Or anything I haven't tried at the totem area. Hey, Hobo. This guy VA sounds a bit like Guybrush. I think he does. You're right, Jin, actually. I hadn't really thought about that, but you're right. Looked him up, and this game's voice actor, only thing I can recognize him from was one of the Five Nights at Freddy's games. And some ads. Oh, interesting.
How did he die? When?
That is curious. Let's see, does this say anything that can help us? I feel like this must be some kind of a clue, but I don't know what. Can't read that. Wild something something, maybe? I don't know. Some kind of like infection on the skin. I gotta find this temple. It says it's northeast. Or at least there's a compass thing pointing northeast. I don't know. Deep within nearby forest. Massive gate in the shape of totemic head. So I have to get past the head, but I have to do this to get past it. To do this, I need to know the bearing of the compass, which I know, but my guide doesn't know because he's an idiot, apparently. And then we've got a ripped page for the numbers to get into Lena's room. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough.
This last page is torn.
I'm going to press this button. Yes, there is. Yes. 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 Oh my gosh. The hint book doesn't tell me what to do. I'm just an idiot, apparently.
No. It seems to be working. It seems to be. That seems pointless.
Olivier roles are as a stand-in for other celebrities in licensed games. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. I think, doesn't Tom Hanks' brother do all of the Woody voices in non-mainline Toy Story content? Tom Hanks' brother does it all. Hey, Mad Genius. How goes Slender Threads? Great, except I just used the hint book that's built into the game. And I know it just told me everything that I already know, but the one thing I can't figure out, it hasn't told me. And I don't know, I feel like a moron, but I just wonder if it's a game design issue at this point.
How would that help? How would that help? I don't follow. It looks. I already. That can't. That seems pointless.
Hey, Zement, good to see ya. Monkey Island head was giveaway, yeah. US robot chicken show several times. Oh man, that's pretty good. I didn't know about that. Tom Hanks has been on the US robot chicken show. I am so pissed off right now.
It certainly looks like, but why? What good is it? I doubt it. Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
So I don't know what to do. Mad Genius, can you give me a hint? The answer is obvious. It's 320. I just don't know how to make the guy say that or do that or whatever. Like, it's... I shouldn't be stuck here. It's stupid. I'm getting really tired of it. Like, everything else about the game has been pretty great, except this part is just, like, insane. Turn arrows. Yeah, I've tried all kinds of things to turn the compass. There's nothing I can do.
If then I must...
Like, it doesn't matter where I click on this, nothing happens. I'm over it. This entire screen is just a joke. Doesn't do anything. And our man doesn't do anything either. He's an idiot.
That's one power... I wouldn't know what to do with... I'll leave the staff there. Don't know what else I'd do with it. Let's see.
The answer
If
is also
the
pretty dumb
lighthouse is
because
southeast
it should
of
have
here
been
at a
one and
bearing of
done. Yeah, but
140
what's the answer?
degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So...
Hard to give the answer with... Oh wait, hard to give a hint without giving the answer, but you have already won... I think you mean done, maybe? Yeah, done. Both things you need to do.
That seems pointless.
Now use it on the rock. I've done it on the rock. I've done it on the thing. I've done both of those things. None of it... He's never said anything different.
That's one powerful... Let's see. If the lighthouse is... Then I must...
You have to do it on the two things in sequence? This is stupid. If this
Let's
works.
see. If the lighthouse... Then I must be northwest of...
No? Same thing.
Let's see. If the... Then I'm...
I've gone through this so many times. It's not doing anything.
Let's see. If the... Then I must be... Let's... If the... Then I must... Let's see. If the... Then I must...
Is the game just broken?
Let's see. If the lighthouse is southeast of here at a bearing of 140 degrees, then I must be northwest of the lighthouse at the opposite bearing. So... That seems pointless. I don't see... What would that... It seems to be...
I wonder if the game's just broken. I could just start again. I could probably play the entire game up until this point pretty quickly, yeah. It's not that complicated. Like, nothing has been that hard of a puzzle. The only times I've gotten stuck is when there's something that I haven't fully explored or somebody I forgot to talk to or something like that. But, yeah, those are the only times I've gotten stuck in this game so far. All the puzzles have been pretty straightforward. This one's the only one that I'm like, I have no clue. I can't figure out. And it just doesn't make any sense. It does feel like a bug, but maybe I am just dumb and I haven't done something, or maybe there's like a place I haven't been. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Really don't know. Try using the mechanism in the lighthouse. I have done. But okay, I'll go do it again. I haven't done it today. But yesterday I did it a ton of times. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I could use the compass to calculate a bearing for the lighthouse, but I need to be somewhere with a clear view from the lighthouse to the target.
He refused to use this before, I guess because I hadn't gone to the thing. Why didn't it give me the interface to do this, though? That's so stupid. Wait, oh, you want to make me click on this a billion times? Come on, man. So dumb. This entire thing's just stupid.
I wonder if that actually did anything.
Just badly programmed bullshit. Like, it should have been like, oh, you've used the compass, you've got your bearing, just show the interface. Like, the fact that it didn't show the interface is the only reason that I didn't progress this whole time. I spent hours yesterday, I spent all day today basically not progressing that. I looked at the stupid hint book and it gave me no clue because it's just a user interface problem. Oh my gosh. So I love the game, but that's a problem that needs to be fixed. That's like, you know, I don't think maybe I am an idiot. Maybe I'm the only person in the world who suffers this problem, but I feel like that's a problem that a lot of people would encounter. I feel like it, but you know, whatever, you know, it's fine. We'll move on and I'm going to enjoy the rest of the game until something like that happens again. Which hopefully it won't. Everyone else read the walkthrough after 10 minutes? No, this game doesn't need a walkthrough. It's pretty easy. Just that bit was stupidly obtuse. Did I just see a pair of glowing red eyes? I started to look at the chat and then yeah, I did. Okay. Cool. They're like inverted bat creatures, I guess.
Boy, we're having fun now!
Yeah, I can get on with the game finally. The blocker of like, well, now that you've used the compass on the thing, now you can use the mechanism instead of letting me use the mechanism in the first place. But I guess they just didn't want you to brute force the solution. But it's like, I already went to the freaking peak. They should have a thing in their list of like, if you use the compass on the mechanism after you've taken the bearings, then you should be able to just show that interface, and then the player will figure out like, oh, I need to set it 320. It's not that hard. It's just like, that was the thing that blocked me, because I was like, the thing told me I need to use to get my bearings. I've got the bearings. Ugh, such a pain. Anyway. We're gonna enjoy the rest of the game now. Look at me enjoying it. Yeah. I just gotta be pissed off a little bit more, that's all. Anything to interact with on this screen? No. Okay. Man, it's such a good game, other than me being an idiot around that section. Oh, a giant disc? Oh, these are the ruins of the temple area? There's a cube and a disc.
It's covered in intricate designs, probably just decorative.
You're decorative. That's Skellington. Holy crap.
That's a hefty cube. Maybe the heftiest cube.
I don't know. The second heftiest cube I've ever seen. Oh, look, it's the freaking... the planets and stuff.
What on earth? These stones look like giant buttons, but what do they do? Haven't I seen those symbols somewhere before?
Yeah, you have, in the freaking book, man. The fact that they don't let you look at the book at the same time as looking at the symbols is a bit silly, but...
The symbols on the door all match symbols in this journal.
Yeah, this is a bit silly. Okay, so screenshot. Okay. Cool. Are we doing it from... I guess this is the sun symbol here.
That's gotta be the sun, right?
Yeah.
How could that not be the sun?
So I guess it's like... Are we trying to move them or press them in order? I'm not sure. So let's go ahead and say we're going to press them in order of distance from the sun. So we'll start with Venus. Sorry. We should start with Mercury, right? How do I reset? There we go. We're gonna start with Mercury. I started with Venus because it was at the top of the page of the thing. But anyway, we got to do Mercury first. So I think that's this one. Then Venus. Where's Earth? What's Earth supposed to look like? Cthulhu, right? Okay, the bearded sage. Is that Mars? I think that's Mars. I can't tell. Oh, octopus? Okay, that's Jupiter. Which one's Saturn? This one. Which one's Uranus? This one? Yeah, the cat skull. And the solemn bird.
There we go. Open sesame.
Okay. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Just I don't want to have to memorize what the symbols look like. Counterweight. Temple exterior. There's more skulls in here than you can shake a stick at. Great. Yeah, that looks pretty great.
The light doesn't even reach the bottom, if there is a bottom.
There's always a bottom.
I don't want to risk falling in.
Hello!
I'm not talking to that.
Oh man, that was a good opportunity for a cool echo. This 3D-ness right here is a little bit too much, in my opinion, for the rest of the art style.
The way the light's hitting this makes me think it's a sundial.
You're a sundial.
But it's not like any sundial I've seen before. How do you tell time with this?
Using the numerals along the edges.
There are symbols along the edge of the circle. Are they supposed to be numbers?
Yes, you moron.
There are symbols. These symbols look like the ones on the sundial. I can use this to crack my own code.
Okay. We can complete that last page.
The journal claims that Watambu numbers are written with lines and semicircles, just like the symbols on this sundial. But if these are numbers,
Time for Uranus
which
jokes.
numbers are they? That page of the journal was damaged.
He just said the page was damaged. That's all he said. It literally, the page, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have enough information to derive the rest of it, don't we?
There are symbols along the...
Is the guy too dumb? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on. Maybe I need to look elsewhere. Ah, look at the worm in the skull. It's great. I'm not doing that. I'm not taking the idol. I'll look at it though. Let's look at it.
If that thing's as old as it looks, I bet it's worth a fortune.
But you're worth a fortune.
I'm not talking to that.
Why not? It could be cool. It might talk back.
There are symbols along the edge of... There are symbols... Based on the journal... This might be enough information to figure out which numbers these are.
What do I do? Why is it showing me these non-interactive interfaces? I don't get it. You ever see kangaroos? Yeah, we do. We see them all the time, Ponce fan. Does I need to keep that screenshot around anymore? Oh, good evening, Suzanne Likes Cake. Good to see you there too. Welcome in. Yeah, the numbers aren't hard to figure out, Life Forcer. It's the matter of getting the man to figure them out. Like, he has not yet acknowledged the symbols.
This might be enough information to figure out which numbers these are.
Okay. So, 1, 2... We know this is a 2. 3. We know this is a 3. 4, 5, 6. So 7 would be 2 lines and a semicircle. And then 8 would be this. So that's 8. So 8, 2. And then 9 would be that, right? 9. 8, 2, 9, 3. Like, we know what it is. It's just, how do you get the guy to know it? And we didn't even really need to see this to figure it out. We already figured it out before. When you look at the book, it's pretty obvious how the system works.
This last page.
Well, maybe not super obvious, but you know, kind of obvious how it works.
This last...
So, I wonder if it's just a matter of me now going to the... Wait, what? There's a mosaic? But it's just this one. Everything else is not a mosaic. This is, though.
More depictions of their gods? That can't even speak.
Well, you
I
never
wouldn't know what to do with that.
I wonder why there's a grate here. Oh boy, we're having fun now!
What would that do?
Or that do.
That seems pointless.
And, alright, I'm gonna touch the idol. Move out of the way, Harvey. I'm trying to use it on the idol.
How would that help? Whoa, something didn't like me picking that up.
Yay! We're trapped forever! This hasn't changed.
Trapped in an ancient temple. To be honest, not how I expected to die. What's it supposed to be? A frog with a big hat?
Yeah.
I don't see the point. The light doesn't even reach. I don't want to risk. There's no mention of an idol. Well, I guess there wouldn't be. The writer never reached the temple. That seems... What would that... I don't see the point.
I don't see the point. Wait, is this another puzzle? Why is there this obvious thing back here that's not interactive?
Trapped in an ancient... I don't think 100 people could lift that. I'm not talking to that.
Okay.
There are symbols along... How would that help?
You know, you just don't know with a game like this.
The idol used to be sitting here. That's no use to me. That can't even speak. This pot is much lighter than the idol. Swapping it in won't do anything.
So I need something heavier?
That seems pointless.
Oh look, the
It's
counterweight.
secured to the floor. It's attached. It's secured to the floor. It's attached to the mechanism for this door. That's way too heavy for me to lift.
I don't know why we need to steal the idol. It wasn't my intention to. But I guess we're stealing it.
The handcuffs are holding, for now.
For now. The great challenge of Venture Game Writer is coming up with new ways to say, I can't do that. Yeah. You never need a reason to take something that's not nailed down. True. True, actually. You make a very valid point.
That doesn't work.
Let's see. Can I use my journal?
No.
Use the numbers.
How would that help?
Use the frog idol.
That seems pointless.
Let's get out of here. I assume we're going to get kidnapped by the cultists at this point because we've stolen the idol. Massage. We're not getting kidnapped? Weird. That's great. All right.
Yes,
I have Lena's visitor code. I'd like to see her now.
I'm ready for the code when you are.
8 2 9 3.
Code verified. Your visit is approved.
Yes! I mean, thank you.
So the game
May I
wouldn't
have
let
a
us do
name
that
for the log.
earlier.
A name? Yes, of course. Faulkner. Bill Faulkner.
You're welcome to head upstairs, Mr. Faulkner. The attending nurse will direct you to the patient.
Kangaroos in our yard, a Ponds fan? No. Not in our yard. I haven't seen a kangaroo in this neighborhood for a while, actually, Ponds fan. It's not... I don't have to drive too far to see kangaroos, though. Like, you'll find them, like, in local parks and stuff like that.
Visitor or new patient?
Visitor. Definitely visitor.
Patient name?
Lena.
Follow. If separated, find Neverland.
If separated, why would we get separate? Damn it. Hello? Large man? Great.
If separated,
What did he
find
say?
Neverland.
Find Neverland? I think that's a reference to Peter Pan, which I haven't read. Perfect.
I'm not going to go and read Peter Pan like we read Edgar Allan Poe's story.
It's a shield with a yellow star emblazoned on it.
Okay, isn't it like second star to the right or something like that?
A sculpture of a star. Not terribly.
Oh, bugger.
I am not a fan.
They just left.
Oh, joy. Back to the beginning. Has anyone around here read Peter Pan? I think I need help with Neverland directions. Well, that's unpleasant. I doubt it has much to say.
Yeah, we didn't read the Raven one. We read,
I doubt it has much to say.
yeah, I forget. Moans of the Damned?
Must have interrupted a group session.
Gosh, why can't I remember the name of it right now?
Well, that's unpleasant. I doubt it has... I'm not talking to that.
Huh.
There's a big star on the tapestry.
This doesn't feel right, but okay.
I doubt it. I am not a fan. It's a painting of a star.
What is this?
I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I don't like looking at it.
I'm wondering if they show up like deer. It depends where you live. Yeah, they do. Like, some people I know have kangaroos show up in their backyard. Yeah. Telltale Heart. Thank you, Life Force. I really couldn't remember the name of Telltale Heart for some reason.
I wouldn't know what to do with that. I doubt it has... I'm not talking to that. I wouldn't know what to... Dusty old armor. There's a star on the chest. There's a big star on the tapestry. I'm not talking to that.
Oh, thank you for the Doom
I wouldn't
Redemption.
know what to do with that.
All right, Neverland instructions, looking them up, because, like, I don't remember off the top of my head, and this is obviously something you're supposed to look up. So, Neverland directions. Oh, no, it's giving me, like, Google doesn't know what I'm looking for. Okay, second star to the right and straight on till morning.
Nothing in there. What's this here for? Music therapy?
Like, I suppose if I go second star and go to the right of it every time. So I just have to find the second star each time.
There's a big star on the tab.
Finally.
You know, you could have just waited for me.
You could have walked faster. Lena is inside. No funny business.
Uh-huh. Thanks so much. Lena.
Harvey,
Wow.
you're here.
I have too many questions for you.
How does she know who I
I
am?
imagine you must. First, could you open the window for some fresh air? I'd do it myself, but...
Oh, yes, of course.
She's gonna jump out the window.
Where would you like to start?
At the beginning.
You recognized me. You know my name. How?
You recognized me, didn't you?
That's because
You saw me in a vision.
Yes! That doesn't sound completely insane?
They don't like that word around here.
Right.
Suffice to say, I've had a few visions of my own.
In my visions, I saw dark creatures. An enormous claw burst into Oswaldo's house and snatched him away. Later, in your house, cloaked figures were hovering around you, torturing you.
Yes, your visions were echoes of past events, of intrusions by beings known as the Shadows.
The shadows.
How are you holding up, Lena? I couldn't last 30 minutes in this place.
It could be worse. The sheriff insisted they put me in one of the nice rooms. He's always looked out for me for some reason.
Why did the sheriff put you
Hey,
here in
Nab,
the
that
first
cat. Good to see
place?
you.
I don't blame him, or Dr. Morgan for that matter. Given the condition my house was in, the condition I was in, putting me in here must have felt like their only option. They think they're protecting me from myself.
How do you know Oswaldo?
Visions.
We were in a book club together. Sometimes we'd write stories and share them with each other.
Huh. Funny you should mention that.
You're a writer too.
Trying to be. Not much luck with the publisher so far.
I have a feeling you'll make a name for yourself.
I need a minute to clear my head.
Take your time. I'll be here.
Oh man, I wanted to explore the room, not leave. I guess I gotta go all the way through that route again, or is it just
Ready to continue?
Good. I had a feeling it would do that.
Shadows. Oswaldo was mumbling about shadows in my vision. We aren't talking about regular old shadows here, are we?
No.
Then what are we talking about?
Forces of fate.
Forces of fate.
The shadows are fate?
No. The shadows manipulate fate.
Ooh.
Manipulate us to their liking.
How do they do that? Why do they do that?
With shadow powers.
And besides, who says fate even exists for them to influence?
Many say that fate exists. Do you, Harvey?
I don't know.
Honestly, I've never given much thought to the big philosophical questions.
I'm sorry to say, that's about to change.
Oh man.
You said the shadows influence fate. How do they do that?
Mostly through a pawn, an individual who carries out their will, knowingly or otherwise.
Oh, like the sheriff.
Like who?
Who do you think?
The real estate agent. Me?
I'm scared to even say it, but is it me?
We killed a lot of people.
Yes, Harvey, it's you.
You're serious? The shadows are manipulating me? but I don't feel manipulated.
No. Leading up to your arrival here, nothing has felt different.
Well, I've been having this one recurring nightmare. My head and other people's heads mounted on a wall.
What other people?
At first, I couldn't make out the other faces, but then I watched 3 of them die.
In the dream?
No.
You didn't mean to kill those people, Harvey.
I didn't kill them at all. They were accidents. Terrible accidents.
Accidents that the shadows used you to cause. Whether you accept it or not, Harvey, you are a walking agent of death.
Yay, a walking agent of death. What a cool job.
If the shadows are really behind this, we have to stop them. They aren't done. And according to my dream, they'll kill me too after the others are dead.
I know, Harvey, but stopping them seems impossible.
What do you mean, impossible? You've been studying them, haven't you?
Yes. And that's how I know this has all happened before.
What?
And it will happen again.
Hello there, internet bird. This game's really dark. It is, yeah. It is a little dark, isn't it?
What's happened before? You mean the shadows have manipulated other people?
No. I mean the shadows have manipulated you. Forced you to end the lives of specific people in this town. Details might change each time, but they're just details. The shadows make sure it all happens, one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand how what you're saying is possible, but I do know that I'm not going to be responsible for any more people dying. Please, if you have any idea how I can stop this, tell me.
Apart from myself and Oswaldo, there is one other person who investigates the shadows.
Who?
Vincent. He owns the factory by my house. He's always been obsessed with fate and free will. With good reason, it turns out. A few days ago, I received a message from Vincent. He said he was nearing some kind of breakthrough.
Maybe this is all Vincent's fault.
I didn't get a chance to find out what he meant. Later that same day, the sheriff collected me.
I'll find Vincent.
I'll find Vincent. Should I check his factory first?
Yes. He hardly ever leaves. Take my necklace.
Why?
It's the key.
There's a key on it for the factory basement. Harvey, you need to be careful. Vincent thinks there are more people in this town who know about the shadows.
Like the sheriff?
People who worship them.
Like the sheriff?
Hoping to influence their own destiny. If they find out what you're up to, they'll do whatever it takes to stop you.
I still have to try, right? Feels like I don't have much of a choice.
That's fate for you.
I'm ready.
Thank you, Lena. I'm going to fix all of this.
I'd hoped you wouldn't come, Harvey.
Bye, Lena. Enjoy your trip.
I wanted to be wrong so badly.
Wrong about what?
About the shadows. About you. About how it all ends.
We don't know how it ends, Lena. Not yet.
We don't know how it ends for you. The shadows have a schedule to keep, Harvey. If they don't see what they expect, they'll know something's wrong, and they'll intervene.
Therefore,
Harvey, your next victim needs to die.
My next victim? I don't even know who that is.
it's
I
me.
do.
What?
Good luck, Harvey.
Lena, wait! No!
Rip. Wait, that's all the heads, though.
Why, Lena? You didn't have to do that.
So it's Harvey's turn?
We could have changed things. I could have found Vincent. I could have... The only head left on that wall is mine. Am I officially expendable?
Yeah.
I have to find Vincent. He's the only lead I have left. But first, I need to get out of here before that brick wall of a nurse sees what happened.
All right. we're out. Cool. There's the factory right there. So it's right out the sanatorium door, basically. So we also still have this idol.
How would that help?
All right. Going around the back here. Just
It's locked
worth
tight.
double checking there. See if it automatically uses the key when you've got the key.
Hello?
Hello?
Vincent? That switch better turn the lights on, because I can't see anything else down here.
There is a light on. Well, that's creepy.
What the hell kind of factory is this?
Why do the eyes have pupils, but the people don't? The automaton eyes have pupils. Loving this game, Board Jams? Excellent. I'm glad to hear it. I'm having a good time too. Especially now that we got past the annoying, silly part that didn't make sense. Is that blood or oil? Probably oil. Damaged automaton. Except the tooltip doesn't show up above it.
Looks like somebody's lying down on the job.
Har, har,
Looks like
har.
somebody's... If that has anything to say, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, man.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Whoa, what the heck? This vine looks creepy.
It grew right through the concrete floor. That can't even speak. I might be allergic to whatever it is.
Hmm.
They're full of body parts. Artificial body parts, to be clear. That can't even speak.
Is this ribcage artificial?
I'd really rather not look at that. I doubt it has much to say. Look at this junk. Did Vincent build it all? So many detached arms and legs. All metal, thankfully.
Hmm.
Wonder if anything in here is in decent condition.
We're gonna get a talking skull. Ew, creepy.
This looks like it's intact. Deeply upsetting, but intact. Why build a mechanical baby? Whoa! Well, that was in one piece. I think I see another whole one in there.
Okay.
There's a narrow slot on its back. What is this thing for?
Coin? Operated? Hmm. Lab. Let's go. Key punch. Oh, nice. We can program them. Punch cards. We're gonna do a programming puzzle, aren't we?
I already have one of these.
We're gonna do a freaking programming puzzle. Oh boy.
Looks like designs for those creepy babies in the basement. These schematics are so elaborate. That's no use to me.
Test chamber. Key punch.
It's blank, aside from a grid of squares. There's a slot for it, but I don't think a blank card is going to do much.
We got a programming puzzle. Bet you there's something we have to retrieve from the test chamber.
Warning, stand clear of conveyor during use. For safety, components retract in case of malfunction.
That's creepy.
Vincent, don't forget to move the air intake so it stops getting clogged with debris. Best, Vincent. This is a workplace safety violation if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it sure looks like it.
If I get a running start, I bet I can jump to the other side.
My guy about to die.
Good thing that junk broke my fall.
Good thing the concrete broke my fall. Nice. Liza P has entire mobs of mechanical babies and always asks, why did they make these? Yeah, it's a valid question.
What a totally normal thing for a machine to do.
Yep, I know I wasn't even paying attention, so let's do it again. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay.
I think I need to put something in the... There are 4 buttons here. Forward, backward, wait, and deploy. Those must be the instructions I can add to a punch card. The first 3 are simple enough, but deploy? Deploy what?
Uh-oh.
Nothing happened. Maybe I need to enter a complete set of instructions first.
Okay, I'm missing 2 instructions. Maybe I didn't understand something about the way it worked. Let's go back and look at it again.
I'll hold on to the blank card for now.
Yeah. Deploy the mics. Hey, Doomsdayman. One, 2, 3. 2, 3, 3, 4. Let's just count how many instructions that would be as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess 8? 7 or 8 instructions. How many does the punch card require? Nine. Okay. What if it's just like... What if it starts with a wait? I don't know. Let's try forward. Forward. It's going from 1 to 2, 2 to 3. Then we go backward to 2. Then forward to 3. Then we wait at 3. Then we go forward to 4. Then we go forward again. I guess we wait and then deploy? I don't know.
There we go. 1 punched punch card. For whatever that's worth.
Let's just see what happens. Because, like, I may be making, like, a really erroneous assumption somewhere here. And also, it doesn't really quite feel right either, so... Alright, let's just insert it into the baby bot, and then put the baby bot on the conveyor. Forward. Forward. Okay, the first forward is 0. We start with 0, not 1. Okay. I can't skip this. We start at 0, not 1.
Well,
so that's good to know. Give me a punch card and a new baby.
Surprisingly, I can't jump.
Oh. Yeah, that's not a shortcut.
Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Mike, just be glad you didn't watch the Sixth Sense. The entire movie just ruins the entire plot of the game for newcomers of the movie. Oh, newcomers of the game? I didn't know there was a Sixth Sense game.
I think I...
So starting from 0, so you go forward, 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 backward, forward, wait, forward, forward, deploy.
Really starting to get the hang of...
I think. I might have got that wrong. But I think that's right. Deploy is the head.
Jackpot. I should be able to crawl across now without getting chopped to bits. Not to jinx it or anything.
Yeah, not to jinx it or anything. I like that deploy is like taking the... just shoots the head straight into the thing.
I guess Vincent uses this room for storage.
For storage? Safe? Heart? Legs?
If I weren't already having nightmares, this would get them started real quick.
I feel like if I look closely, there's probably like some authentic human legs hanging amongst all these automaton legs. And this rope is attached to their neck.
It's completely busted, like somebody went out of their way to dismantle it.
Oh, there's a radio here? Oh, look at that creepy thing. What is that creepy thing? I can't see it clearly.
It's heavy duty and then some. That can't even speak. It has a combination dial, and I don't have the combination. I'm not talking to that. I'm leaving that alone. I don't trust it. Is that supposed to be a heart? Why create hearts for these things?
I don't know.
It's beyond repair. I doubt it has much to say. It's pulled tight. It's definitely holding up something. Is one rope really holding up all those dummies? There's no way, right? Oh! Holy shit.
Oh, no. A predictable
Something tells me I
death.
found Vincent. I won't lie. It's almost reassuring to come across a dead body that isn't my fault. There's something in Vincent's pocket. I doubt it has much to say. This looks like a punch card, but it's a different size from the other ones. Could this be how Vincent communicated with Lena? How would she read this?
Wasn't there a punch card, like, sort of cipher in the crossword that told us Telltale Heart? Not Two-Tail. Couldn't remember the freaking word.
This radio can't be in here by coincidence. I have to see what Vincent was up to.
This should do the trick. Time for some answers.
Time for some answers.
Starting with a calibration test. Am I an automaton?
No.
Is my name Vincent?
Yes.
All right. Proceeding to primary inquiry. Do I control my own destiny?
No.
Can I take control of my... What was that? Another rat? What?
No.
No.
Oh boy!
Enough! I can't endure any more of this.
The shadows terrorized Vincent, just like Lena and Oswaldo. He must have been onto something for them to intervene like that. That claw, it recoiled when Vincent turned on the light. It's completely busted, like somebody went... I doubt it has much...
Alright, let's examine this punch
It's
card.
a different size from the other punch cards. What does it go in? How would that help?
Let's just use it on the safe, just to see, like...
There's no slot for a card.
Yeah. Alright, typewriter at Lena's house. Let's go. I guess the typewriter will just deploy the message.
The punch card fits in here perfectly. Incredible. It's typing entirely on its own.
In
All right, Vincent,
English?
what do you have to say?
Lena. If you come across this card, it means you've discovered me in a regrettable state, and for that I am truly sorry. If you believe there remains any hope of a solution to our plight, check my safe. The combination is 18623. Vincent. I have to make my way through.
The lights are staying on. The lights are staying on. Executive decision.
Right. Yo, this automaton was not...
Hello? And goodbye.
That was creepy.
What was that all
That's creepy. That's creepy. What?
They're full of body parts.
Can I get another baby?
I can't imagine using these to accomplish anything else.
Okay.
Hopefully Vincent didn't change the combination since writing that note. Bingo. There's
look.
another letter in here.
Poisons.
Among other things.
Dear Lena, these shadows will not stop hounding me, impeding my research. Each time they return, I sense my actions becoming less and less my own. I will not allow myself to be reduced to the likes of mindless creations. I choose instead to escape the shadows, pool with the only freedom left me. I am certain there are others in town who know of the shadows, who worship them as gods. To have any chance of ending this torment, you must find these people and learn what they know. I believe that to avoid suspicion, they mask their activities under the guise of some other connection. The hunting and gardening clubs seem the most likely candidates. Good luck, Lena. Yours, Vincent. P.S. Please don't let that plant take over my factory. I have left a bottle or two of the only thing that has proven effective. Perfect. Always knew gardeners are evil, did you?
Vincent thinks members
Hey,
of the
Culture, good to see
hunting
ya.
club or the gardening club might be worshipping the shadows. I guess it's a start.
I guess. Herbicide. Well, I see no matter what version of Slender you're playing, you're still collecting pages. This is not Slender anything, man. I don't think. I don't think it's got anything to do with any of the Slenderman, you know, stories or whatever. I think it's just perhaps an unfortunate association that a lot of people make. Where are we going with this? We're going to the nursery. Let's go.
No, we don't grow any of the fun stuff.
What? That's the first time. Oh, I guess because we got the shadow thing.
Could you tell me anything about the shadows?
What? Are you serious?
Extremely.
Okay. You see, Harvey, there's a big circle in the sky called the sun.
No, I didn't mean...
And the sun shines something called light all over the ground.
Constance, that's...
Yeah, City Slender in the title, of course makes sense.
Something on the way down.
I know this is no longer the answer number, but it's still a decent primo numero.
I'm gonna go.
But I was just getting to the important part.
Thank you very much, DC Bueller. I just read CoreTube's name, just so I was about to say yours. Thank you for the 43 months of mega support. It's 42 plus 1. I really do appreciate it. Resubscribe for 9 months. Thank you very much for the super support there. I do appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today as well, DC. What a legend. Yeah, seeing Slender in the title totally makes sense. I agree with you.
From where I'm standing, those flowers are starting to wither.
Great, now you got me all nervous about it.
Now they're dead.
What on earth? They're both ruined! Well, not my fault these dopes used flowers that can't handle water, of all things.
Yeah, of all things. Alright, now I can win.
Alright, Constance, my entry is on the table, and I'm ready to...
2:30 a.m.?
Oh, joy. Might as well get this thing started, then.
It's good to see you, then.
First and foremost, thanks to all our competitors for their wonderful entries.
Don't a couple of them look, I don't know, dead?
Judy, the members of our community have all tried the very hardest.
Don't get me wrong, Connie. I'm not blaming them. I just think that maybe...
Maybe nothing, Judy. Time for the results. And the winner is...
Harvey.
Harvey Green?
Yes! Haha! Finally, I catch a break.
Congratulations, Harvey. We'd love to invite you for tea as our newest member.
Tea?
Wouldn't we, Connie?
We'd be absolutely delighted.
Yay.
All right,
yeah, I agree
Harvey,
with time zone thing, DC.
We should get to know each other.
Thanks
you're
very
gonna
much.
be around all the time now.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
please. Tell us about yourself, Harvey.
Well, I'm something of an aspiring writer.
What do you write about?
Oh,
You know.
Paranormal
activity, fate.
Lately, I've been documenting unexplained paranormal events.
You mean like the chicken that lived for 2 whole years after Farmer Bertram chopped off its head?
More like, veiled omnipotent beings that torment any who would seek to understand them?
Good heavens.
You're a proper killjoy, Green. Guess we have something in common.
Sorry, sounds like none of you are into that kind of stuff.
It all sounds very interesting, Harvey. It's just, we usually talk about simpler things, like baking.
Or who in town's doinkin' who?
You know who probably likes talking about that kind of thing? Those weirdos out in the forest.
What weirdos?
Yeah, what weirdos?
Yeah,
I
what
don't know who they
weirdos?
are. I just know I was out the other night gathering rare flowers. And I saw weirdos standing in a circle mumbling nonsense.
Oh, okay.
You're talking nonsense too, so maybe it's the same kind.
Connie.
No, it's all right. That's very helpful, Constance. Thank you. Now, how about another cup?
Coming right up.
Constance mentioned seeing strange individuals in the forest. Wait, could this have anything to do with the creature that grabbed the rabbit by the hotel? Guess I'm headed back out there. But what part of the forest haven't I checked yet?
That's a good question. I wonder if we could have poisoned the drinks at the hunting club instead of poisoning the flowers at the flower club. I didn't save my game, so I can't exactly go back to it. Do I have autosaves? This is from last night, so I'd have to repeat everything. Oh, I can take the gas mask now. Which means I can go past
If you're
those
back for more tea, you're out of luck.
flowers.
Judy scurried off to talk to her son.
That's all right. I just wanted to double check what you said about those people in the forest.
What's there to double check? There's people in the forest.
Rare flowers.
They're weird, and you're weird. Go be weird together.
Fair enough. Thanks again.
Herbicide, more herbicide back in the factory. Yeah, I think it probably won't let me do that. Also, I suspect it's probably not a move, right?
What would that do? I don't fall.
Just trying some silly ideas out to see if they do anything. Oh, no, stay here.
This has to work, right? It's what gas masks are for.
Right. Yay!
In the clear. Or maybe not. I see people up ahead. Better stay
People?
low.
By the eight of the heavens, I hereby call forth the unguided, the wandering souls. I call forth the endlessly lost and make them seen!
Hey, Bobby, I think that one worked.
What? Really?
Well, I see a guy in the bushes over there, and he looks pretty unguided and wandering.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Hello there. What's your name?
Hi. Harvey.
You can come out of the bush if you want, Harvey.
Okay.
Not all these
Are
voices
you
are
gonna
familiar.
eat me?
Eat you? Oh, right. We must look rather scary.
Well, yeah, you're a masked pagan cult performing rituals in the woods.
He's got a point there, Bobby.
You don't sound like cultists. Why are you wearing those masks? Didn't I see you at the edge of the forest?
Wait a minute, I've seen you before. You were that creature at the edge of the forest. You grabbed a wild rabbit and ran off. Did you sacrifice it?
Sacrifice? Oh, heavens, no. That's my pet rabbit, Roland. He's asleep behind a bush back there. Little Scamp manages to sneak away once a week, it seems like.
At least.
You've got to be kidding me. What's with the masks? Why would you wear them if you aren't in a cult?
Surely you must have donned a breathing apparatus to get past those flowers, yes?
Yeah, I guess I did.
These serve the same purpose.
We got so used to him, we figured why not make him part of the whole song and dance?
Eaten by cults is kind of low on your bucket list. Probably the last item on your bucket list, right? Oh, well.
You all don't sound like what I'd expect from a cult.
It's really more of a part-time thing.
Christine's right. We don't actually worship ancient gods or anything like that.
Then what are you doing out here?
We're, how would you describe it? An ancient culture appreciation club.
Ah.
What ancient culture does your appreciation club appreciate?
The Watambu. Do you know anything about them?
A little bit, yeah. I read about them in the town hall archives.
A fellow enthusiast. Wonderful. How lucky it is that we've found each other.
It was the ritual, Bobby.
But of course. Luck had nothing to do with it.
The ritual you were performing when I got here, that's a Watambu ritual?
It is. It was depicted in an ornate stone carving not far from here.
Like all of them are.
Yes, the Watambu were rather thorough in documenting these things. Not that I'm complaining.
Complaining? What?
Do those rituals ever work?
We did one that brought you here.
That feels like it could be a coincidence.
There was a time when I would have agreed with you, Harvey. And I won't lie and say that every ritual we replicated has done something. But some of them absolutely have. The Watambu were onto something. And we have proof.
Prove it.
These rituals, do they ever mention beings called the Shadows?
Shadows? Doesn't ring a bell. Christine?
No bell ringing over here either.
Most of the rituals invoke some or all of the Watambu's 8 celestial gods.
One for each planet. You get it.
And those aren't called shadows?
Not in anything I've observed. They're usually represented by colorful animals and other creatures.
Oh, that's creepy
I
looking.
have this Watambu idol, or at least I think that's what it is. Is it involved in any rituals?
Dear me, wherever did you find this?
It was in a big temple near here.
You managed to enter it? Harvey, you are far more deserving of these robes than any of us.
Please keep the robes.
Yes, this idol absolutely is an object of great power. According to the carvings, it grants its bearer control over the wind.
Oh, nice.
Huh. So I can make it breezy?
Yes, you can make it breezy, I suppose, but there's so much potential beyond that. To activate it, pass your hand across it while speaking its incantation. Zemwat Koletik.
Sounds simple enough.
You discovered this idol, Harvey. It's only fair that you keep it.
Thanks. I'll try to use it responsibly.
Have made the wind
do
do
let us
something?
know how it goes.
Remind me what this idol does?
In theory, it can alter the course of the wind itself.
Okay.
Speak the incantation while passing your hand across it. Zemwat Koletik.
Right. Thanks.
Cool.
Gotta go. Enjoy your culting.
Never a dull moment around the ceremonial circle.
Oh, man. I wanted to explore the area. It looked cool. Okay. Where would we need to do wind things? Where would wind come into play?
I can't go back in there. It's way too risky.
I can make wind. Just need some beans and beer. Nice. 8 rituals, 1 for each planet. Pluto never gets any love. Pluto was only just discovered during this time period, though. They actually mentioned Pluto in the game. And it became part of a puzzle. Purple Echoes of Despair, break wind in an elevator. That's a power move right there. And then, you know, leave. Is it more of a power move to fart and leave the elevator or fart and stay on the elevator? Which one's more power move? I'm trying to decide if there's any point to controlling the wind. Maybe there is, actually. Wait, why am I not just going straight to the thing?
How would that help?
I don't know, but it's just like there's a grate. It's clearly air could pass through it. I don't know. Just seemed like a cool idea, alright? Hunting club? Drinks.
Bet this wine is older than I.
Can I put something in it? No. I haven't anything to put in it. Alright. Let's go back to the factory and see if we can access more herbicide. That automaton's still fallen over. Interesting. I'm gonna go all the way to the safe. It's a little bit annoying to have to repeat this movement. Been kind of following, but unfortunately about to crash. Yeah, no worries, DC. Thanks for leaving the slurk. I appreciate it. Good luck. Thank you. Don't let Slenderman thread me up. Don't worry, there's no Slendermans. We'll be fine. Yeah, I can't acquire any more poison.
Is that supposed to be a heart? Why create hearts for these things? I doubt it has much to say.
Have a great sleep, DC Bueller. Thank you again for hanging out. Alright, let's quickly travel someplace else. Let's go to the bookstore. Whoops, this is the casino. Whereabouts is the bookstore?
What's it supposed to be? That seems pointless.
Yeah, it does seem pointless, actually.
There's no mention of an idol. Well, I guess there wouldn't be. The writer never reached the temple.
That's right. I can't use on Harvey. I have to use it on something else, so that'll be interesting. Pizzeria, no. Pottery shop, no. Watchman, no. Bookstore, no. Casino, no. City hall, no. Open house, no. Doctor's office, no. Hunting club, maybe. We haven't done anything there. Oswaldo's house, no. Hotel, no. Police station, no. Clockmaker. Factory. Let's see. What if I try and go this way? What do we see?
I can't go back in there.
Yeah. Go through the front door?
There's no way I'm...
Let me just wander around. Maybe we'll figure something out by looking around.
He's fishing. I can't let myself get caught.
Okay, so we can't ask him about shadows. Maybe we can talk to some people at the Hunt Club about shadows. Let's go do that.
Could you please smoke dog?
Okay, locked dialogues. Snobs?
I'm never talking to them again. I was sure I was dead. Bet they...
I'm sorry, Mr. Green, but...
Gordon, do we have a problem over there?
Don't worry about it. I'll go.
I'll go. And come right back. Let's use the wind on the owl, I guess?
I don't see the point.
The bear?
I don't follow.
Just trying to cause some kind of a ruckus in here.
No.
All right. No point in going back in the doctor's office. Can't imagine any use for it in here. Hey, Rico de Rooster, good to see you. Welcome.
Plenty of space in there. Wonder if they even realize they're trapped.
This feels mean, but let's try it.
Not sure why I'd do that.
Yeah, me either. What about the store? Can we get fancy clothes from the store by blowing the windows out?
I don't follow.
Best get back to your hotel, Mr. Hugo. This is a strange evening.
Sure is. I wonder if I can go to sleep now.
No way I'm getting...
Well, anyway, okay, so... Now I'm at a point where I am starting to feel a little bit lost. Not sure what to do next. The fan? We can manipulate the fan with this, right?
Not sure why I'd do that.
Okay. We manipulate the spores on the flowers, maybe? Don't know why we would. A lot of the ideas I'm coming up with, I'm like, I don't know why I would do that, but I could try it. But yeah, no justification for it, really. What was the bandsaw for?
Enjoying your cosmic exploration?
So is there a
Sadly, however...
What's the difference?
You'll find... Stay...
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, does this do anything?
How would that help?
It wouldn't. Alright then. I guess I'm gonna take a short break. And I'll be right back. So we'll have a little bit of... Well, thank you for the Doom Redemption as well, Life Forcer. Did that work? Hello? Weird. Let's see. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'll be right back in a minute. I'm just going to put this thing on.
Deep inside another hero quest. Deep inside another dimension. Face back. Hero quest.
There we go. I'll be right back.
Another dimension. Face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
Why would you want to play Hero Quest?
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Our flag is secure!
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online. Take the battle offline through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity. Grand strategy. Cunning tactics. Deliver carnage from above using an armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future has arrived. Tribes 2. A multiplayer phenomenon. Team combat on an epic scale. When you fight together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary, responding code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton. A peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. and it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Step up to the challenge.
All right, welcome back. Let's play the video game again. Yep. All right. So Slender Threads, good start, good times. I just was getting a cup of coffee and a Tim Tam. Cup of coffee and a Tim Tam. Delicious. Thank you for the welcome back, Serpens. I appreciate it. So yeah, what is going on? I don't know. I don't know what's going on out there at the moment. The world is a strange and scary place at the moment, I think. Yeah, my wife, I think she's, I don't know what she's up to right now. No idea. Anyway, playing a modern game on this channel seems to be a quiet affair. There's less people who are interested in talking about it, I guess. You have to play old games for people to know what to talk about. But yeah, feel free to chat if you want to, if you have any questions or anything like that. Suggestion for a new sound redeem. The bit from one of those ads where it sounds like the guy says Armored Mics, even though he's probably, it's probably Armored Mechs. I don't know if I've ever heard it sound like Armored Mics. I'll have to listen closely. The Hero's Night Snack. That's right, Butthurt Gamer. That's right. All right, let's continue our playthrough. Where at this point in time, I'm actually not sure what we can do. We've learned about a new power. We haven't really made any progress at the Hunt Club. We've made progress here. Can I make the windmill spin fast? Sorry, the windmill spin faster? No, I can't. Use on sign.
I don't follow.
You know, I never read this sign, I don't think.
Country Garden Plant Nursery.
I mean, it says what he said it says, so I guess that's why I never bothered to use it. I'm fairly certain there's nothing in either of these locations left for us to do. I can't really think of any useful stuff to do here right now. So,
piping hot and ready to go.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, if you can find the armored mech's voice line, if you would like to, Serpens, I could definitely add that, but I don't know if I could find it because I'm not sure which line it is that you think sounds like Mike's.
A run-of-the-mill public telephone.
Yeah, run-of-the-mill. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can give you the playlist. One second, I'll do it now. Think this will work? There you go. I gotta do a proper Tim Tam slam. I can't have a coffee and a Tim Tam and not slam it. So let's do that. Gotta bite the opposite corners off. And then dunk it and suck the coffee through the Tim Tam. Mm-hmm. The Metaltech Earth Siege one? That makes sense, I guess. I originally created the list, the playlist as Metaltech Earth Siege and relevant game ads, but I've since added a bunch more stuff to it, so it's no longer exclusively that. I'm just trying to see if there's any reason, like anything around here that would be a reasonable thing to use wind power on. Because that's what I've currently unlocked, and it just doesn't seem like there's anything. Maybe this stand, but it doesn't make sense. Did I ever get anything out of the hot dog man, like, situation? I don't remember if I did. Did I get free sauce? I think I got free ketchup or something like that. Expired ketchup, and I used it to stick something to something or something like that. Maybe it was something like that. Can I use it on the fountain?
I don't see the point.
Yeah, I don't see the point either, but I'm at a bit of a loss. I really am at a bit of a loss here. I haven't done anything useful in the Hunt Club. That's the only place that's like on my list of like nothing's been done there. I think I've done something in every other location. Let me just go through a mental checklist here. But observatory, yes. Sanitarium, yes. Yes, the factory. Yes, Lena's house. Yes, the clockmakers. Yes, the police station. Yes, the beauty salon. Yeah, the appliance store technically. Yep. Barbershop, yes, of course. Nursery, yes. 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 Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Casino, yeah. City Hall, definitely. Doctor's office, yes. Open house, yes. Oswaldo's, yes. Hotel. Yeah, stuff's been done there. Totem, yes. Temple, yes. Forest entrance, I guess. Strange flowers, yes. And brambles, yes. So we've kind of done all of those. We've done Ventana Peak, although maybe I should go back up there just to see what else we could do. Lighthouse and Shore. I think we've done something everywhere except for the Hunt Club is the only one I can't think of anything that we specifically did. We got kicked out. We stole the sword there. That's what I was thinking of, but like, yeah, not much. Just go up here again. Look at the window when it's all lit up. See if there's any differences.
The staff is reflecting a beam of green light off toward the forest.
Mm-hmm.
That's one powerful light.
Hi there, ABC mini user. Yeah, I got stuck on I'm gonna call it a UX issue. Because I had the compass and I was using the compass here, and I was like, well, I know what I have to do, but I would go to the lighthouse and use the compass on the mechanism, and it wouldn't let me progress. It wasn't. Yeah, it was very annoying. I think the way that the wording worked, or something made me think I needed to use the compass on the mechanism to align it, but I don't need to do that. But I never tried to just click on it after I'd gotten my bearings. I had tried before I'd gotten my bearings. But yeah. Anyway. After that, I was fine, and now I'm stuck here. I don't know what to do at the Hunt Club. I don't know if there's something I should have done at the Hunt Club or not. And I have this idol, and I'm not sure what to do with it.
What would that do?
Yeah, exactly. What would it do? I know what it does.
I don't follow.
We need to use it to manipulate the air, the wind. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Just to catch up a little bit, ABC. Hopefully that's a good enough catch up. Yeah. So I'm a little stuck. Also, I feel like my no hints thing is like in the way of my face a bit too much. Maybe I should move it a little bit. I don't know. How's your day been, ABC? Other than me not doing well enough at this game for your liking. There. Is that it? That's it. Okay. I just make it a bit smaller. Or I could sit further to the left, but that's less comfortable for me then. Saw Fractals this morning. Now I see Fractal again. Hi, Inea. Good to see you. I'm glad that you're here. Better today. Boy slept for most of the night. He's kept us up for a week. Oh my gosh. You were both sick? Get some good rest. I hope you feel much better soon. That's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. Good crescendo there on the music. Okay, so where do I go? Still not sure. I mean, I can just get kicked out of the Hunt Club over and over and over again. That seems a pretty useless thing to do, though. Let's see.
Some targets are set up out there.
So I can't talk to the snobs. Can I talk to the couple again?
Herbert, if we're here to schmooze with Paul Frey, why aren't we schmoozing with Paul Frey?
You can't force this sort of thing, Edna. You have to just let it happen. Whenever Mr. Frey decides to mingle, we will be here, and fate will do the rest.
I hope you know you sound ridiculous right now.
Yeah, I accept your recommendation, ABC. I definitely would rather get more than 8 hours in the entire week. That's horrible. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you all feel better soon. What is this on the drinks?
No.
I can't interact with anybody on this side. As soon as I go over the line, we get kicked out. Maybe the cigar smoke? Maybe I use the wind manipulation on the cigar smoking man?
That seems pointless.
Yeah. I don't know. It's all too much for me. Looks like it's biting the aristocrat's nose. You hold it in just the right spot. can't even think of like a single thing that could be useful to have the wind power. I go to the strange flowers section. I still have my gas mask? No.
Time for another tiptoe through the tulips.
Okay, but we can still pass
Hey,
it.
Harvey.
Wait a minute, I've seen you before. You were that creature at the edge of the forest. You grabbed a wild rabbit and ran off. Did...
Sacrifice? That's my little...
At least.
You've got it. Remind me what this idol does?
In theory, it can alter the course of the wind itself. Speak the incantation while passing your hand across it. Zemwak Orlitik.
Right. Thanks. Have fun summoning the devil or whatever.
See ya, Harvey.
That was a good dismissal. So the only thing I can think of that there is wind in any way involved is right here.
Tremble, human. I am an invader from a distant world.
How you do that?
But it doesn't do
How
anything.
would that help?
That's the only wind thing that I've encountered. So the wind thing must be something later. Probably when you're at the target range at the gun club. But I think that might mean that I need to get dressed better. And the only way to get dressed better is over here. If I leave this building. Look at this clothes store. But I can't gain access to the clothes store.
Sumptuous garments.
This is the only place that advertises better clothes, and that's the way I can make myself not look like a loser or whatever.
Sumptuous.
How? Also, why does this bird cage exist at all? It doesn't make sense that the bird cage would exist if there was no use for it.
I'm not talking. That can't even speak. It's closed, and I can't afford this kind of stuff anyway.
Steal it.
It's closed, and I can't afford this kind of stuff
Seems a
anyway.
bit cagey. Oh no. I think my wife just got home too, so I might have to go check in. Wait, windows?
Well, people here sure are
Oh,
private.
no, that's right. When we
Or
walked past,
maybe they hate out-of-towners.
they closed the door. The windows on us. Yeah.
Wonder how long these have been coming soon.
Good question. Hey, Leathersuit.
Not sure why I'd do that.
How's it going? Welcome. Here's a question for everybody. In the last, let's make it 10 years, what are the best point-and-click adventure games that have come out in the last 10 years? And you don't have to say mine. You don't have to say mine, because they're not that good. Yeah, I would like to know.
Come back soon.
Oh wait, should I ask him about Shadows? Will he even talk about Shadows? Do we have a new
Questions
dialogue?
about the residents, Mr. Harvey?
Not really.
I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. Should have named him Vincent. Thimbleweed Park. Oh, Leathersuit, you're so sick you can't sleep? I'm sorry to hear that. A lot of us have been getting sick lately, strangely enough. Myself included.
Nothing but garbage.
I feel so dumb. Like, what am I missing?
Nothing to see beyond here.
Locomotive, Legend of Sky, and Lucy Dreaming. Those are all top games from the last 10 years. What about Hobbs Barrow? Where does that sit for you? On the plus side, I can actually catch your stream. Yeah, that is a plus side. Yeah. Surely there's something I could do here. No idea what. The hunting and the gardening club seem the most likely candidates for the shadow people. I've talked to the gardening club and they seem pretty normal, honestly. So it's got to be the hunting club then, right? They do have the empty plaque as well, or mounting board, whatever you call it. That was one notch below. Okay, yeah. Where would you put Slender Threads in the list, ABC? Does it make the second tier or the top tier at all for you? Prime Audio is good. Was Prime Audio the last 10 years? I thought it was older. Soul and Sword. Hello, hello. Some ideas of what to do, but no hints. Yeah, that's right, Too Dope. Until I ask. Thank you for letting me know. I still remember buying the Dig on release date, so that must have been within the last 10 years. That's right, Jales. That's right. It's if you've if you still remember buying it, it must have been the last 10 years. Shop, excellent. I have thoughts about it. Don't want to spoil until you're done. Yeah, of course. I'd love to talk more about it once I am done. And no, the New Monkey Island wasn't top tier either. I wasn't going to suggest that for you because I know your feelings on it a little bit, I think. Primordia is way older than 10 years. Yeah, I think Primordia is like, yeah, 15 years old at least. It's 2025 and that game came out in what? Like early 2010s? 2012? Yeah, that sounds about right. I kind of hate being clueless. Like, I know I'm not the cleverest person in the world, but I don't think I'm that dumb. But so why can't I figure out where to go next? What does this tell me I need to do? According to Vince, a member of the hunting or gardening clubs, members of the hunting or gardening clubs might worship the shadows. Yeah. And nobody here will talk to me.
I fail to see how poor you were. Where you could you please smoke dog? I fail to see how Paul.
You have some.
Well,
You? Besides, it's Gordon who really runs this.
Is there some way I can trigger the reading so that Paul isn't here and then I can come back? There has to be something like that. Let's go to the bookstore. I kind of discounted the bookstore because I'd done a couple of things in there already. Where is it even?
Yes?
Do you do anything?
Oh, plenty. We also have a couple of I bring them in for readings and signings and the like. Later tonight, a local critic will be reading the latest from Paul Frey. Ever heard of him? Brilliant writer, but he doesn't care much for us unwashed masses.
Right. Yeah, I've heard of him, and that doesn't surprise me in the least.
Disco Elysium count. I don't know if it qualifies as point-and-click adventure, like graphic adventure. exactly. Maybe. No lights, no shadows. That's a thing in this book, in this game. It was crummy but too easy. If it wasn't Monkey Island, I'd rate it higher. Whoa, wait, so you're saying because it's a Monkey Island game, you expected more from it, and therefore it is not highly rated. However, if it had been like an indie studio who just made a game, and it wasn't necessarily Monkey Island, you would have said, oh, this is pretty great, actually. That's funny. Hey, Lab. Welcome in, Lab Cop. How's it going? Case of the Golden Idol, Obra Dinn count. Obra Dinn, it's a unusual point-and-click graphic adventure. I could see it qualifying maybe, but it's like, it's very much less inventory and the traditional puzzle mechanics. Is more of an investigative one. I don't know. The Golden Idol is also in that camp a little bit more, but I think Golden Idol, to me, falls more into the adventure game vibe, I guess. Good question. Very good question. Those are both really good games too. Really good games. Wasn't exactly the first game the guys made. Yeah, that's true, ABC. You expect more. But that's the problem with making sequels. People expect more. All right. So I can't
still move.
I can't
worry,
get her
the cats are friendly.
to bring Frey here, huh? Why does that book in particular look slightly different than all the other books? I can't interact with it, so I don't know.
Tonight, the latest novel from Paul Frey. What would that? On a local. I don't want that. That can't even.
Can I do something here? Can't see how I would.
How would that? Paul Frey can't even be bothered to walk down here to read from his own book. Well then, how would he know if the critic read somebody else's book instead?
I tried to do this
if my
earlier.
junk manuscript isn't going to help my career, it might as well hurt his. Now, to do a little cover swap.
Tried to do this earlier and it wouldn't let me, so I just figured it wasn't allowed, but now it's allowed.
The drape swayed gently before me, impossible in its grandiosity. Grandiose indeed, I cogitated, but surely that which it conceals must be grandioser? Grandioser. As if reading my very thoughts, it pulled away, and I beheld another world. A world beyond what I understood the world to be. I longed to enter that world, to cut myself free from the tethers of my own. But my legs, my own legs, betrayed me. And so, ergo, with the legs of my mind, I...
This is very
Lord.
badly written.
This is abysmal. Is this a joke? If so, it gives me no pleasure to say that Paul Frey's legacy has become the punchline. I can read no further. I sincerely apologize for subjecting all of us to that.
That writing guy needs to practice writing.
Frey here.
Hello, Mr. Frey. This is Pamela from the bookstore.
Pamela, I trust the reading went well?
It went not well.
I don't know how to put this, but the critic said that it was the worst thing he's ever read.
Excuse me?
And not in that so bad it's good way. It's just bad way.
Oh.
We didn't sell a single copy.
What?
I am amazed.
I'm ruined.
Is he gonna go die in some macabre way?
He took that well.
Did you think my Mr. Frey's book was that bad, from what you heard anyway?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid. Absolutely dreadful. I can't help but feel sorry for him. It's so unlike Mr. Frey's previous work. It's like he's never read a book before, let alone written one.
Okay, I get it.
Oh, it's so harsh. It's so funny. Oh, man. I expected more since it wasn't exactly the first game the guys made. Right, yeah. Not point and click, but I really enjoyed The Chance of Sonar. Why does that sound familiar? I must have looked at it, but I can't really remember why it's familiar. It's not no images in my mind, so let me see if I can look it up. Chance of Sonar. Super good puzzle game. Oh, yeah. Visually, this is a very visually striking, okay. Yeah, as soon as I, saw it, I was like, oh yeah, that game. It looked pretty cool. I didn't actually play it at all, though, so good puzzle game. Good to know. Do people who play point-and-click graphic adventures, point-and-clicks, whatever, do they not like to have that kind of puzzle in their games? Like more puzzly puzzles? Should we swap the books back now so that we're not...
I figured my writing could use some work, but that was brutal.
Yeah, okay. I can't rescind the evidence there, I guess. So now we should be able to go here. And Paul won't stop us anymore.
Could you please?
Did not mean to click on that man.
Mr. Green, welcome back.
Hey, Gordon. Is Paul going to kick me out again?
Mr. Frey retired upstairs not long ago. Mentioned he was feeling unwell.
Oh, that's a shame.
If you're still interested in joining the club, I'd be happy to administer the initiation test.
Oh, good.
There's an initiation test?
Just to shoot straight,
a perfunctory marksmanship evaluation.
Yeah.
If you pass, Mr. Frey won't have much reason to justify rejecting you.
Well, might as well take care of it while we can.
Follow me, please.
Yay!
Rules are straightforward. One shot apiece, arrow closest to the bullseye wins.
Let's do this.
As challenger, you shoot first. Competent, if unremarkable.
That was horrible.
I get that a lot.
Allow me to demonstrate the muscle memory of an expert.
Look out for that moose. Are you sure that's a regulation arrow? I mean, how is he holding the arrow like this? It's not even on the string. It's the feather of the arrow is way back here. What? I just felt the wind change. Say nothing, use the idol. I mean, let's enjoy what the game's got to offer. Let's click on a few of these options and then use the idol finally.
Look out! There's an unstoppable charging moose!
Well, that's a
If
bullseye.
you wish to distract a skilled hunter, Mr. Green, you'll have to do better than that.
Oh,
Shall
much
we
better.
return to the party?
No. Let's do it again. Wait, what? I got kicked out. I have to do all of this again? Come on. Techno, Babylon, Unavowed, both really, both also excellent in my mind, although Techno Babylon very barely qualifies as less than 10 years old at this point. Right. What about Kathy Rain? Is that a last 10 years game or not? I don't think it is. I think it's like 2013, 2014. But I might be wrong. Oh, Crimson Diamond was good. I really liked that too. Yeah, very good. Very good one for the last 10 years. It's an adventure game where you need to learn the languages of other people. Super good puzzle game. Oh, Chance of Sonar is a puzzle game about learning languages. There was on the ABC website years and years ago, like probably 2006 or 2004-ish, there was a game, and sort of like a little adventure game where you had to learn the languages. Like it sort of like built a language out of symbols and whatever. I can't remember exactly how it worked, but yeah, I'd love to like rediscover that. It was a Flash game sitting on their website. It was quite an interesting thing, like learning an alien language, kind of fun little idea. But I haven't seen that in ages, so I can't really remember the details about that. But it was a really interesting concept. I always thought about that as like something that would be fun to like build on the ideas there and do something even cooler, perhaps.
Steadied your bow hand, Mr. Green?
That's right.
Solid as a rock.
The proof is in the pudding, as they say.
They do.
Fire when ready. Best of luck. You did hit the target, I suppose.
Slightly better shot than last time, maybe.
That arrow looks different from mine. Are you cheating?
Cheating? I would sooner forfeit. You lose fair and square, Mr. Green. Better luck next time.
Yeah, the Crimson Diamond was quite fun. I had a lot of fun playing the Crimson Diamond. Yeah. We need more adventure games. That's the
Steadied your bow hand,
takeaway,
Mr.
right?
Green?
Solid as a rock.
Oh!
The proof is in the pudding,
Coburn.
as they say.
You legend.
Fire when ready.
It's
Best
been
of
a
luck.
while. 21
Has.
months. That's almost a year with his legendary nerd.
Nothing special.
You're a legend. Thank you so much.
Now then.
Thank you so much, Coburn64. I appreciate it.
Careful, the wind is changing direction.
I perceive no sides. At this
Oops.
range, it would take quite the forceful gust to alter my trajectory.
Oh, I
Let
think
us
that can be
rejoin
arranged.
the festivities.
All right, I'm not going to do the say nothing one because I suppose I will because he might say something nice. You never know.
Steadied your bow hand, Mr. Green?
There's no
Solid
skipping
as
the
a rock.
dialogue though.
The proof is in the pudding, as they say. Fire when ready. Best of luck. Nothing special. Now then. I take this round, Mr. Green. Let me know if you're ever in the mood for a rematch.
That's all we get. Okay. Yeah, it's worth exploring the dialogue just to see what else might be there. We'll try using the idol and see if it's effective.
I've got your number this time, Gordon.
If you say so, Mr.
This is no spitting contest. Indeed,
Fire
it is
when
not.
ready. Best of luck.
Why is that guy so bad at shooting a bow, though? He's terrible.
Nothing special. Now then.
Zemwatl-Kaletic?
What the? Where did my arrow go?
Wherever it went, it didn't hit the target.
No
somebody died?
argument there, Mr. Green.
Do you think he killed someone?
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Downrange?
Now that you've passed, permit me to extend a club-sanctioned invitation. I was planning to sneak out of the party for a solo hunting excursion in a bit. Care to make it a duo?
Why not? I'd love to ask you a few questions while we're out there.
Of course. I have a few preparations to make. Shouldn't be more than an hour. Please, enjoy the soiree until then.
I'll try.
Yay, we get to enjoy the soiree.
Thanks for the invitation,
Oh,
Gordon.
man.
Nice to escape the hubbub for a spell. Don't you agree?
You have no idea. It's been a very long, very stressful evening.
I apologize for the behavior of
There's
some
so many
of our
murder
other
weapons
members, including Mr. Frey. Honestly, I wish our hunting club would focus more on the hunting and less on the exclusivity.
Well, I appreciate your kindness to a newcomer. You're one of the good ones.
Think nothing of it, Mr. Green. I understand your situation much better than most. You mentioned you had questions?
I do, yes. If the club members don't actually hunt that much, what do they do instead?
Oh, mostly what you saw. Drink, socialize, indulge in the shallow pleasures of gratuitous wealth.
Do any of them bring up subjects that feel more unusual?
Constantly. Any particular variety of unusual?
Oh, I don't know. Destiny?
Shadows.
The forces of fate? Maybe connected to some kind of religion?
Ah. They express no such interest, Mr. Green, nor would I expect them to. They are oblivious to the reality of the shadows, more so even than you.
What did you say?
Stand up, Harvey.
Gordon, where did you
Step away from the fire.
I kind of thought this would be the guy. That's so funny.
Harvey Green, you are a flawed instrument. You are unworthy of the Shadow's favor.
Favor? I don't want the Shadow's favor. I don't even know what they are.
Precisely. You comprehend nothing of their nature, let alone your own. The Shadows have chosen you, Harvey. Bestowed upon you a sacred purpose. And instead of fulfilling that purpose, you actively seek to escape it.
What sacred purpose? People are senselessly dying around me.
Their deaths are far from senseless, Harvey.
Oh, really?
They
Explain
are foretold by the shadows, and they are insured by you.
But why are they far from senseless?
Because you refuse to see your role for what it is. I am therefore obliged to remove you, and to assume your position myself. Any
Oh, he's about to
last
die.
words?
He's definitely about to die. You're a hunter, not a murderer. You're willing to kill your own neighbors?
4 people in your town have already died tonight, Gordon. They were strangers to me, but to you, they're your neighbors, your friends. You think you could live with yourself after taking their lives?
I don't know. I must. But perhaps I could not.
Well, that's disappointing.
Judy?
Mother,
I don't know why we got you that thing if you aren't even going to use it.
I think Harvey is right, Mother. What good is claiming his role if doing so also claims our humanity?
Oh, Gordy, you know better than that. The shadows are making the important decisions for us. If we do right by them, we can't lose anything that matters.
What about the people who've died tonight? They haven't lost anything?
Yeah.
We have been over this, Harvey. They were always going to die. It is their role.
And like it or not, it's your role to make sure they do.
The shadows bend the light to follow you, Harvey. Your every step, while others languish in obscurity.
Folks like us would kill to take your place. Or at least I thought they would.
Forgive me, Mother.
No need to apologize, dear. Give me the gun, and I'll take care of it.
Mother, no!
Oh, here we go.
I will do it as we agreed.
Bye,
Would
Mom.
you stop, Gordy? You've already made a real mess of this.
What was that?
You know full well what that is, Harvey. You cannot outrun inevitability!
Inevitability is a really funny word to yell into the distance.
Follow, Mother. We will track him down in
Oh, for sure, Mom was going to die just then.
I've lost them.
For now.
For now, anyway. I could probably double back to the campsite if I need to. They won't be expecting that.
Ah, my inventory. Let's see. So campsite or forward? Ooh, what's this?
What's all this? More Watambu ruins?
Looks like. So it'll slam shot once we finished.
The door drops back down as soon as I let go.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to go back to the campsite to get more equipment. Wait, did I miss anything over here? Oh, there is more. A seal?
It looks like a giant bathtub stopper.
Okay. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy.
It's real? Every one of those visions? What do I do? What can I do? I'm next to die. I need to figure something out. Fast.
Temple.
Surprised I can see anything in here. Where's that little bit of light even coming from?
There?
Is something down there? I can't quite make it out. Looks the same as the other shield, but the middle part's missing.
Yeah.
Even in the low light, I can tell it's impressively shiny.
This guy's got a crowbar?
It's wedged tight into the stone hand. Wish I could loosen that grip somehow.
In any case, a lot of the resurgence of point-and-click genre in recent years, a lot of games are at least very good. For example, Clifftop Games' 2 titles, Kathy Rain and Whispers of Machine. I think I definitely played Kathy Rain. I can't remember if I played Whispers of Machine or if it was something else I played. Wait, what? Okay, don't stand around doing nothing, apparently.
Is this supposed to be a Watambu sage or wizard? It's holding some kind of staff.
Hmm.
The faintest bit of light is getting in through a crack.
Maybe we can expand the crack.
This must be the same gate I saw by the big gear outside.
Okay. That seems to be about it.
It looks like a giant bathtub stopper. I'm gonna need something to help with that. That can't even speak.
Both very good, although not absolute best of the last 10 years. Yeah. I really liked Kathy Rain. It is a bit of a standout one. Prim, which I played from last year, I think it was last year anyway. That was pretty good. I don't know if I'd say it's top 10, but it was quite competent, well put together game. There's light right there. Does that light not count?
Leave me alone!
Yeah, leave me alone.
Vincent. In my vision, the claw retreated when Vincent turned on the light.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good thing I'm lost in the middle of a pitch-black forest. The coals are still glowing.
Take some coals on the fry pan.
This is no time to take up cooking.
Okay. Grease bucket.
Fresh from the hunt. I doubt it has much to say. Raw meat isn't getting me out of this one.
I don't know, raw meat's pretty effective. What? That was weird.
This is no time to take up cook. This is no time. How would that help?
Why?
No.
Wasn't that weird? Oh, it's melted now. It's melted
Not
grease.
sure why I'd do.
Okay. I didn't really catch that it's melted now. Oh, jeez.
That thing isn't gonna stop. I need to make it stop. It's covered in thick vines.
Maybe I could take a vine or two. Where did he pull that axe from? Poorly considered animation. Alright, we got vines, huh? But this is not going to do anything. Why am I wasting my time here? Alright. Use this on this?
If I could prop the door open somehow, I could use this vine to pull the prop away.
Ooh, okay.
I don't see the point.
You can't, like, use it to make it easier to grab. I like that there's just a giant, massive hand. That's the terrible thing that's going to get us.
Even in the low... I probably shouldn't.
Alright, let's use the melted grease on the staff. And then we can grab the staff. And then we can use the staff on the broken shield?
That seems pointless.
On the gate?
No. Not sure why I'd do that.
Oh, we can, maybe this is shiny enough to put here. As a substitute. Yeah. Okay.
What would that do?
What would that do? Can I talk to this statue?
That can't even speak. That's no use to me.
I wonder if the broken shield is a reference to broken sword. I don't know what's happening. The game's just frozen. Hello? The game's frozen. I think it's bugged. Save and reload. Hold on, Dave! That worked. Thank you.
It looks like a giant bathtub stopper. I'm not talking. I don't see a handle on it anywhere.
I don't have any way to prop it. Maybe we need to prop it from the inside. Need a load to go with save? Yeah. Oh wow,
The
look at all
light's
that
pointing
light.
directly at the entrance.
Sucker!
The light hurts it. I'm safe for now. But I can't hide in here forever. Gordon will get here soon. Can I trap the claw in here somehow?
Yeah, we just have to open this
This
gate.
must be the same gate I saw by the big gear outside. I wouldn't know what to do with that. Is this supposed to be a Watambu sage or wizard?
Okay, so that's not the solution. The solution is not going to be found in here. Huh?
This must be... I don't see... That can't even... That's no use to me.
Alright, back out we go.
I already got it open.
It is open, that's true. I can open it, but without something to prop it up, it's pretty useless, right? Okay, matey, thank you. Let's go back to the campsite and see what we can figure out. Trot One, yeah, this is a new game. This game came out in February. So it's not brand new, but it's about as new as it
covered in
gets.
thick vines.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I wanted to play this on launch, basically, but I didn't get around to it.
The coals are still glowing.
Helpful.
I would just burn my hand.
Is there something else around here that we can interact?
Raw meat. I'm not talking to that.
Maybe I missed something.
I would just...
Okay, I can't use the vine on it.
I don't see the point.
Maybe we can use the vine on another object around here. Oh, hello. Okay.
Not sure why I'd do that. It's covered in thick vine.
Use a vine on
How
the
would
vines?
that help?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, does it? I was gonna... I probably missed something, you know. See, this hand's getting anxious to grab me. Any point of this?
I don't need to rappel down. I can just use the door.
Okay. There has to be something in here, then. Maybe I can tie it to the statue.
I don't see the point.
Or the snake.
No. What would that do?
Oh, the freaking remains. Okay. I totally forgot that that existed, by the way. I saw it while I was in there, and then, yeah. Alright, bone with vine, yeah. A bone vine, like a cow, except it's got an N in it.
How would that help?
Good question. It's funny, I saw it before I had light in there, and then once the light was in there, I just was ignoring it. Alright, let's see, can I...
That seems pointless. I don't fall.
Let's see, what about on the mechanism? Because it did something before. Okay, this might be working.
I've got one shot at this. What are you waiting for? I'm right here! That's enough out of you. Now, to get a better look at this thing.
Yeah, let's go get a better look at this thing.
This can't be possible.
Where does the
arm
go?
goes so high, I can't see the end of it.
Okay.
What am I even looking at?
Shine the light on it.
What are you? No, not now.
Yeah, not now.
Oh, Gordy, look! Look what he did!
How on earth did he manage to...
Oh, forget how! We have to help!
Are you out of your mind? Why would you release that thing?
Yeah.
That thing decides your fate and ours alike.
Hey, Astro, good to see you.
Are you sure about that? Because right now I'm the one holding a gun. How about I just decide your fate right now? Might as well kill somebody on purpose for once.
Let's avoid that if we can, Mr. Green.
Sheriff, these two were plotting to murder me.
We both know that's a lie.
What?
What?
You've had quite the busy evening, haven't you? First the barber.
That was an accident.
Then the clockmaker.
I wasn't...
Then poor, troubled Lena. No doubt you had something to do with that motorist at the crosswalk, Mr. Green. Or should I call you Mr. Hugo? Mr. Faulkner, maybe?
They weren't... None of that was me, Sheriff. The shadows, they're causing all of this to happen.
Spare me the insanity defense. Put down the gun and come quietly.
I'm not insane. Sheriff, you saw Lena's house. You saw Oswaldo's. All of that happened before I got here. You know something bigger's going on.
What I know is that 4 people in my town have died the same evening you showed up, and you were just moments from killing 2 more. Now, I'll ask nicely one more time. Put down the gun.
Damn it, Sheriff. Those 2 know all about the shadows. Ask them.
Gordon, Judy, do you have any idea what he's talking about?
He started babbling nonsense about shadows the moment he turned the gun on us.
You lying bastard!
You 2, get down!
Please, don't do this.
Stop struggling, Green. This doesn't end well for you.
What? Keep fighting or surrender? I guess I'll surrender.
I give up, Sheriff. I don't want anyone else to get hurt. Take me to jail.
You're doing the right thing, Green.
Uh-oh. Sounds to me like he's doing the wrong thing.
Who's there? Show yourself! What the hell is that?
That, Sheriff, is the literal hand of fate. Farewell.
No, stop! Put me down, you...
Rip. Maybe I should have kept fighting.
Well, that's the end of that.
He's dead. He's dead.
I figured you'd be used to it by now.
But it was supposed to be me.
Oh, don't be silly, Harvey. You're the star.
No. In my dream, my head is on a wall with all the others.
I'm going to try it, though, Life
I was supposed to be next.
So you have seen through the veil, then, however briefly. No doubt it was a confusing vision.
Veil? What veil? What are you talking about?
You've glimpsed the truth of this evening, Harvey. Of every evening. Beyond this charade you've built to reject that truth.
Go ahead, Harvey. Pull back the curtain. This is a special night.
What's happening?
This is a special night. I wasn't expecting so much company. And if you'll excuse me a moment, I see some interesting faces in the audience.
What?
Who knows? Maybe one of them will join us.
What? 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 What are we, a dream?
Make way for Sir Brandon, the bravest knight in the kingdom.
Well now, what's going on in here?
Just playing, Dad.
Gotta be careful there, kiddo. Harvey's our main character. Remember we talked about leaving the marionettes alone after Oswaldo got broken?
Yeah.
Let's put Harvey somewhere safe for now. He has many souls left to take.
Dad?
Hmm?
What if he doesn't like the story?
What if who doesn't?
Harvey. Maybe he doesn't want to be the bad guy.
Well, Harvey's a professional, kiddo. He knows he's just playing a role.
Are you sure?
Positive. Now do me a favor and sweep the stage, huh? House opens in a couple hours.
Okay.
Now playing nightly at the McGinty Theater.
Dad, that's us!
Among the Shadows. Murder most foul. Machinations most insidious.
Complete the main game. What do you mean by main game? Interesting, interesting. So that was the grabby hand of Cthulhu? No, it was the grabby hand of the puppet master, I guess. GG, I guess. Reminds me of the puppet movie? Which puppet movie? Being John Malkovich? Now I have to beat Marionette Deathmatch. Reminds me of the puppet movie. Which puppet movie, Snake? Continue.
Esteemed members of our audience, the McGinty Theater now presents for your spine-tingling entertainment a harrowing tale of obsession, of madness? Of evil in its purest form.
Purest?
Without further ado, enjoy your evening among the shadows.
Among the shadows.
The dark alleys of the city, the endless depths of the sea, the cellars of our own homes. Wherever shadows lurk, our imaginations and fears run wild. But no shadow is quite so sinister as one cast over the very soul.
Well, that sounds interesting, Snake.
Might lurk within the heart of a friend.
Never heard of it.
A loved one. Or perhaps of Harvey Green, your unassuming neighbor down the street.
If those brain-dead publishers won't take my novel, they won't get anyone's from this waste of a town. Now that jerk Paul Frey is out of the picture, there's only one loose end to tie up. See you soon, Lena.
Wow.
Harvey makes his way to Lena's residence, but to his dismay, she is away.
That's Lena's car and her driver. Guess she can't have gone far. He might know where she's gotten to.
He might.
This might come in handy. That's a lot of watermelons. You can park here for free. Apparently, even if you're a cart of watermelons.
That dialogue's fantastic.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, a little busy here. What do you need?
Car trouble?
Nothing serious. Ran over the curb dodging some idiot in a crosswalk.
You'd think people would be more careful crossing the street.
Tell me about it.
I'm looking for Lena. Do you happen to know where she is?
Who's asking?
An aspiring author. Her work really speaks to me.
Can't tell you then. Apparently there's a killer out there targeting writers, and Lena suspects some local wannabe. No offense.
None taken. In that case, I should probably be careful out here too. Don't work too hard. I wouldn't dare touch the car with the driver lying so precariously beneath it.
What about the driver? Would you touch the driver?
I don't want him seeing that I took it. I've seen Lena carrying that bag before. That has to be her notebook inside.
Hey, that belongs to my employer. Don't touch it.
That notebook is my key to tracking down Lena, and this grease monkey won't let me near it. What do you think, audience? Should I teach him a lesson?
Yeah! Or no? What do you think, audience? Teach him a lesson? Or not? Don't screw the driver, Mike.
Yeah.
That was a yeah, I heard it. I heard that yeah.
Yes!
Now they're all
Of
my
course
puppets.
I should.
mean,
He'll be out of a job soon anyway. The driver's working on it. That jack looks a little unsteady. The driver's work. I wouldn't dare touch. I wouldn't dare. I don't want him seeing that I.
That's the only thing I've got.
The driver's working. I wouldn't.
Hands off, buddy. You know I'm holding a wrench, right?
Can't interact.
I wouldn't know how to give him a hand, even if he wanted one. Guess he's also Lena's mechanic.
Make it quick, would you?
Don't work too.
What if I move the watermelon cart?
I'm not lugging one of those all over town. I don't see any screws on it.
Oh, dang it. No screws.
It's screwed on tight. I can't just rip it off.
Let's see now.
Uh-oh, looks like this cart is parked illegally. I sure hope the tow truck doesn't notice. Well, speak of the devil. Oh no, sir, watch out! What a senseless tragedy.
What?
The driver really should have used something sturdier to hold it up. Tow truck made an awful mess.
Well, I guess that's my job done.
Lena's appointment book. It says she's getting her hair styled right now. I should bring this to her before that local wannabe gets their hands on it.
Harvey arrives at the salon, but it's empty, save for the lone barber.
Damn it, I should have been faster. Where did she get to? Hi there, Birdie.
People in this town with no good grooming ever bit him in the ass.
Pay no attention to Jasper.
Please refrain.
Please refrain from touching my scissors, sir. Jasper and I are both rather protective of them.
Let's look at this invitation.
Fancy card. Special plans tonight?
Indeed, sir. Not that it's any business of yours.
Where you headed?
As I just mentioned, that's none of your business.
Lena's name is at the top of that card. She must be hosting an event. Should I take this invitation?
Hey there, Zai. How are you today? This game is good. I'm enjoying it. We've finished the main game, and now we're just finishing the post-game game. I think we're working our way through something, a little mini game at the end here. Should we take it? I mean, should we go or whatever? I don't even know what I forget what the question was. Let's do it.
It's almost too perfect of a plan. But first, I'll need to get this one out of my way.
I have nothing. Oh, a trapdoor?
I need something narrow to wedge it open.
Narrow, like scissors?
Sir, are you tampering with my hairdryers?
No, it just started running on its own.
I knew these contraptions were more trouble than they were worth.
I guess we need to get him to walk across that trapdoor right when it's wedged open.
There's no time for that. I have to hurry.
Why does this keep
happening? I haven't moved the mat.
How did this get open?
Forgot to move the mat. I am trying to kill everyone every gosh darn name. That's our job now.
I need something narrow to wedge it open.
I need something narrow to wedge it open. Whoop.
Why does this keep happening?
Who knows? Who knows?
Oh my goodness, sir! Are you okay? Guess not. I'm afraid it's too late to help him. According to this, Lena will be reading from her new book just down the street. I can't believe I almost missed it. I have to run.
We better run.
As Harvey approaches the town bookstore, he observes an unwelcome presence.
Looks like Lena has hired a security guard. That complicates things. There's no way he'll let me in. Invitation or no. Time to get creative.
Creative?
Important to have these around for emergencies.
Emergencies? Oh, we just stole a piece of ladder? Okay.
It's closed for the evening. I think those are real, but I can't reach them from down here.
Maybe a ladder will help. Cool. Electrician?
Excuse me.
What is it? I'm on the clock.
What are you working on there?
Fixing some rookie electrician's faulty wiring.
Sounds dangerous.
Not as dangerous as leaving it. Right now, if it rains, somebody's getting electrocuted.
I need to get inside. Could I sneak by you?
Customer entrance is at the front.
The guy over there won't let me through.
Isn't he security? Sounds like I shouldn't let you through either.
That security guard will never let me in the main entrance. Should I find a way to convince this guy to let me in? No! I acknowledge your terrible opinion and respectfully disagree. After all, I have my invitation right here, and I need to return Lena's notebook.
Okay.
Be careful.
That's interesting.
Harvey Green, step back immediately. You may not enter this building.
I'm here to shop for a gift. What's wrong with that?
The bookstore is closed for a private event, one that you will not be attending.
I don't need to stay long. I just had one question for Lena that I...
No questions, Mr. Green. You will not speak to Lena. You will not see Lena. You will walk away and find anything else to do with your evening.
But...
Now.
You can't keep me out. Lena invited me to this event. Look, I have the invitation right here.
I don't know where you got that, Mr. Green, but Lena most assuredly did not invite you. Now get out of here before I call the police.
Hey, no need for that. We're all friends here.
No, we are not.
Wow.
Beat it.
Unlike him, I'm much too civilized to resolve our differences with violence.
You think he likes me? Yeah, he might like me.
Zero chance he lets me through that door. Admittedly, with good reason.
Admittedly. Lena is the sheriff.
Important to have these around for emergencies. I'm not getting that open with my bare hands.
Wrench it open then.
Horrible! What an obvious safety hazard. Whoever put that electrical box right next to a fire hydrant should be in jail. Nothing to be done about it now. Time to head inside.
Time to head inside.
Harvey sneaks in through the back entrance, but his clever ploy has proven counterproductive.
Oh.
Pamela!
Mr. Graham, for the third time this week, I will not sell your book.
No, Pamela. I'm here for the reading. Lena's reading.
Well, we've just now had to cancel it.
What? Why?
No doubt you noticed the lights are out. Our reader can't very well read in the dark.
Is she still here? Please, I need to see her.
She stepped out as soon as the fuses blew. She seemed worried about it.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Harvey desperately doubles back to Lena's house, only to find the security guard, again blocking his path.
Oh, no.
Enough with this guy. He's definitely expecting me now. I need a strategy.
A strategy? I don't have a strategy. Oh, look. This store's been broken into. Hey, look, hopscotch. And a scooter. Wanted.
I have to admit, they really captured my essence. Hey, this thing's starting to come together.
Clothing?
This might as well be me. If I rolled around on wheels, anyway.
Let's see. Let's see.
Oh! Someone stop that awful man! He was creeping through my garden!
I can't see.
End of the line, Green.
Oh, hey, thank you very much for the follow.
What
I really
a
appreciate
dope.
it. It happens sometimes, Chaos. I appreciate
With
the follow.
Lena's guard distracted, Harvey dashes inside and up the stairs.
There you are, Lena. I've been looking all over town for you.
No. No! How did you... Get out of my house!
I just want to
Thank
talk.
you very much, Liz or
Liar.
Lem. I appreciate
Murderer.
the support
You
for
killed all those other
months
writers.
of mega
And now
support.
you're here for me. You just killed my driver too, didn't you?
That one was more of an accident. Watermelons were involved.
So much pointless death. All because you're jealous of other people's talent.
I am not jealous of anyone. I am the finest writer of my generation. It's not my fault that people like you have dumbed down the masses with your drivel. How can anyone appreciate my book after rotting their brain reading yours?
They could always use it for toilet paper.
You'll pay for that. Lena, wait! You don't have to do this!
No, wait, please! Harvey! No! Help!
This game is pretty good. This is the end of the game.
Another tortured artist taken from us all too soon. Looks like it's up to me to carry the literary torch for this town.
What have you done?
She jumped. I tried to stop her.
Save it, Green. You deserve to rot in a ditch.
Me? You're the one falling down on the job. Some security guard.
Enough! Time to shut you up for good. Wait! Wait!
Oh my. Look at that confetti.
Well,
That's pretty
it's
clever.
getting late. I should gather my belongings and hurry home. This is a special night. I wasn't expecting so much company. Seeing as I have all of you here, shall I perform a live reading of my own? Not to steal Lena's thunder, of course. I'll grab my manuscript. And if you'll excuse me a moment, I see some interesting faces in the audience. Who knows? Maybe one of them will join us.
Behold, esteemed members of our audience, a soul warped by vanity, twisted by bitterness, into a creature of abject murderous depravity. Vile indeed, you say, but a simple fiction. No one would commit such heinous acts. A comforting thought. Hold it close as you step out into the frigid evening air, keeping to the warm glow of the street lamps, taking care not to gaze overlong into the gloom that surrounds you. For where there is light, my friends, inevitably there is darkness. And this simple truth dooms us all to live among the shadows.
That's good. I like it. Well done. Very good. Complete the epilogue. Okay, the end. Is it really the end, though? I guess that's really the end. This guy could get a job as a gardener because he knows how to get his audience grow. What?
The light's pointing directly at the entrance. The light hurts it. I'm safe for now. But I can't hide in here forever. Gordon will get here soon. Can I trap the claw in here somehow?
Seems like the choices in the theater didn't make a difference. Like when I did choose no, it was like, but whatever. We're gonna do it anyway. So let's see what happens here. If this choice makes a difference. Hey, Skinny One, good to see you. Yeah, we just finished the game. Saw a little bit of it. It was fun.
I've got one shot at this.
Growing the audience, just like the dad's.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here.
There you go, we got him.
That's enough out of you. Now, to get a better look at this thing. This can't be possible. The arm goes so high, I can't see the end of it. What am I even looking at? What are you?
So if he's a marionette, yeah, I don't know. This is all playing in the kid's head, I guess?
Not now.
Oh, Gordy, look! Look what he did!
How on earth did he manage to...
Oh, forget how! We have to help!
Are you out of your mind? Why would you release that thing?
That thing decides your fate and ours alike, Harvey.
Are you sure about that? Because right now I'm the one holding a gun. How about I just decide your fate right now? Might as well kill somebody on purpose for once.
Let's avoid that if we can, Mr. Green.
Sheriff, these two are plotting to murder me.
We both know that's a lie.
What?
You've had quite the busy evening, haven't you? First the barber.
That was an accident.
Then the clockmaker.
I wasn't...
Then poor, troubled Lena.
Poor, troubled
No doubt
Lena.
you had something to do with that motorist at the crosswalk, Mr. Green. Or should I call you Mr. Hugo? Mr. Faulkner, maybe?
They weren't... None of that was me, Sheriff. The shadows, they're causing all of this to happen.
Spare me the insanity defense.
Playing
Put
has
down the gun
better
and
narrative.
come quietly.
I'm not insane.
The puppet
Sheriff, you saw Lena's house. You saw Oswaldo's. All of that happened before I got here. You know something bigger's going on.
What I know is that 4 people in my town have died the same evening you showed up, and you were just moments from killing 2 more. Now, I'll ask nicely one more time. Put down the gun.
Damn it, Sheriff, those 2 know all about the shadows. Ask
Thanks,
them.
Atreides.
Gordon, Judy, do you have any idea what he's talking about?
He started babbling nonsense about shadows the moment he turned the gun on us.
You lying bastard!
You two, get down!
Please, don't do this.
Stop struggling,
So
Green.
last time I gave up.
This doesn't end well for you.
This time I'm gonna say keep fighting. See if it makes a difference. It's a shortcut, I guess. It's just the faster option.
Well, that's the end of that.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead. Why? What's happening?
Exactly.
So I think
what
like
the shadows
most of those choices probably just
But
had slightly different dialogue,
It
but
was
same
supposed
results.
to be me.
Oh, don't be silly, Harvey. You're the star.
No. In my dream, my head is on a wall with all the others. I was supposed to be
Yeah, I agree
next.
too, Dope. I thought that would be the
So
case
you
as
have
well. but
seen through
it's
the
worth
veil
checking.
then, however briefly. No doubt it was a confusing vision.
Veil? What veil? What are you talking about?
You've glimpsed the truth of this evening, Harvey. Of every evening. Beyond this charade you've built to reject that truth.
Go ahead, Harvey. Pull back the curtain. This is a special night.
This is a special night. I wasn't expecting so much company. And if you'll excuse me a moment, I see some interesting faces in the audience. Who knows? Maybe one of them will join us.
Maybe one of them will join us. And that's the end.
Make way for Sir.
All right. There we go. That was a good fun time. I'm going to be right back. Thanks for joining me for that. We got some more gaming, I guess, tonight. I'm just gonna put on
High stakes
a little bit of
robotic
this.
combat
I'll be
and
right back.
new Metal Tech battle drone.
Thank you for the Doom Redemption
your
Live
stable
Force.
of 10 Hercules, pure fighting machines, and riveting 3-space graphics. Now light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping. Mighty Hercs articulated perfectly to prowl the drone, to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be ranked #1. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe. Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Phew! Sierra!
You know, we could sure use a little light in here.
Tim 2 alert. Sierra unleashes the next version of the most addictive game recorded to date to unsuspecting masses.
That's much better.
First, Sierra pulls you in with Tim 2's award-winning design. Next, they make it easy for anyone to get started with a 40 puzzle tutorial to play and replay at will. From there, they've got you. There's no way out because Sierra has developed so many puzzles and challenges at so many different skill levels that once you master your goal, there's always another challenge that beckons you back. Now they've added head-to-head play so that all the Tim 2 junkies in the land can battle for solution one-on-one. The incredible Machine 2 from Sierra.
Ah, that's much better.
When you want to play the hottest, fastest, most advanced fighting game ever, forget everything else and play Doom 2 on your PC. No other game gives you the incredible realism, the 360-degree smooth scrolling, and explosive action like Doom 2. It's easy to start playing, but it won't let you stop. Doom 2, it will consume you. Play solo against a computer, against a buddy by modem, or online in an awesome 4-way deathmatch. Doom 2, playing in a PC software store near you.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
It's a new era. The quest to define the most agile and articulated mechanical robots of the decade is complete. The Hercs are battle ready. From the designers of the original Mech Warrior comes a superior line of armored might. Metal Tech, a menacing line of Herculean power. The first battle, Earth Siege. You and your squadron must save the Earth from invading cybrids. Headquarters maintains visual and audio contact with you and your squad. Herc weapons customization and battle strategy will decide your fate. Launch a few trigawatts of firepower from your electron flux at enemy ground rovers and skimmer aircraft. Your cockpit is your base of operations. Fight campaigns across desert terrain, polar ice fields, volcanic ash, and urban remains. Survive 30 missions, each with randomly generated battle elements to test your military prowess. Metal Tech Earth Siege, the future in robotic warfare simulation.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you'll enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Our flag is secure.
All right. Cool. All right, that was Slender Threads. So that was a good time. It's time to move on to the next thing. Slender Threads, so like obviously the title of the game. Let's talk about Slender Threads before we move on. That feels just like we're not giving it enough justice if we don't talk about it a little bit. So let's talk about it. Slender Threads. I did not anticipate that outcome. That, you know, everybody's a puppet or whatever. But the title suddenly makes a lot more sense with the Slender Threads, you know, being the marionette strings that were being pulled to control everybody. The plot, like, I get it, but also, like, the way that it explains it at the end is, like, the kids playing with the toys, and that's the end of your story, I guess, is, like, your... I don't know, like, are the marionettes, like, actually alive, like, Toy Story style, and they're talking to each other, or is it in the kids' imagination that plot is created? Because the kids' plot's a lot more complicated and interesting than the show that they were putting on. Most talent, artists, designers, etc., and some mediocre programmers. What? Oh, right, you're talking about Tribes or something like that, one of the ads. Broadsword. Oh, the King's Quest 7 commercial. Yeah, King's Quest 7. Sorry, I couldn't remember which ad that was from. Right, I just saw it. I saw it in the chat. It's also good to see you, every gosh darn name. Want to see some Interstate 76? That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. I wonder if there's an Interstate 76 ad. Maybe there is. Did I already add it, if there is one? I can't even remember what's in the playlist, to be honest with you. You'll get over it? Okay. Anyway, Slender Threads. Yes, the title makes sense. Also, like, you know, seeing beyond the veil is like, you know, and behind the curtain and all that. Those now make a lot more sense, those sort of words in the game. What else makes sense? Like, I don't know, the plot... I don't know if the plot makes a complete sense or not. I liked the game. I kind of wish it didn't pull a haha, you're all marionettes thing. Although it does tie it back to the title very well. Pun unintended, I guess. But yeah. Oh, you get over it being good to see me. Right. I didn't understand what you meant by you'll get over it, but now I get it. Okay. Well, maybe you'll get over it. One of the mech ads made me think of it via graphics style. Oh, Interstate. Yeah. Which Monkey Island do you see? Which Monkey Island do you see? It's a boy and his brother at a carnival. Oh, that's 2. That's the end of 2. I don't remember how 1 ends. I don't remember how Monkey Island 1 ends. But Monkey Island 2 is the brother and the boy at the carnival, yeah. Stand on the docks and watch fireworks. That's right, yeah. There's like, yeah, no, it's very much in universe. Monkey Island 1, the only Ron Gilbert game with an actual ending. Poor Ron Gilbert. But yeah, I think Slender Threads pulling off a similar thing is like a little bit, I don't know, on the nose maybe. It's hard to complain. I liked the game. I thought it was fun. There was a couple of nuisances in there that I just feel like I don't want to accept full blame for them getting stuck on them. Like, I was stuck for hours not knowing what was up with the compass situation. You know, and if somebody was to go back and watch the VODs, at some point somebody's probably screaming at the screen like, just click on the bloody thing! But I was clicking on it. Just I was using the compass to click on it because that's what it implied that I was supposed to do. And that's just like a usability thing. They probably should have just been like, yeah, let's make that work. After you've done this, you should be able to do that. Yeah. Liked the game, didn't like the ending, and thought they could have utilized more places a bit more. That's the gist. Yeah, I was gonna say, one of the things I noticed about the game is it's like one thing per location, practically. Like, for example, the radio, the appliance store, you use the radio in there, and that's it. And it's like you've got a whole thing, a whole character, a whole set. You've put all this effort in, and you just give it one function. So, yeah, I guess the game could have done with less set pieces and more, you know, reuse of them to add a little bit more, like, to that. It also felt a little bit like there was maybe a couple of things going on at once, and it's like you don't know which one you're supposed to focus on. Which was... That's almost like the Simon the Sorcerer problem. You know, almost a little bit like that. But... It wasn't that bad. Like, it definitely could have been far worse, having multiple things on like, if you got multiple plates spinning, it's not always a bad thing. In this case, I think I did suffer from that a little bit because I wasn't sure which part of the puzzle to focus on. Like, I know I'm supposed to go see Lena in the hospital. That means I need to solve these numbers. I can't solve the numbers, so I have to solve something else. And so, like, when to do a thing. And I'm like, I know what I need to do. Can't do it. And then later on, I just think, well, if I couldn't do it, I still can't do it. But then I could do it now. Like, changing the book cover. I was like, oh, obviously I'm supposed to change the book cover, and it's like, no, that didn't, I couldn't do it. And so I kind of didn't really think to try that again until, like, I was getting frustrated, and then I was like, okay, I'll try it again, and I'm knowing that it probably won't work, and then it did work. I was like, well, they shouldn't have told me I couldn't do it before. Oh, well. They already had it all modeled. Just add more items to the hotel, appliance store, bookstore, etc. Yeah, add a few more puzzles and stuff like that. I agree. You could, once you've got the environment, you can start to build up a few more bits and pieces to the puzzles. So hopefully I do a good job on the adventure games that I'm making. But yeah, this was pretty fun. It had pretty good consistent art style and quality throughout, which was fun to see. The characters being 2D marionette style animations, in retrospect, is actually a clever choice. Because, you know, it just works so well for that in the epilogue part of the game. I saw you complaining. What was the solution to the compass? Oh, I'll show you. I'll load up the game again and show you. It's literally, I just had to click on one thing. If I didn't get stuck on a couple of things at ABC, I'm pretty sure it would have been a short playthrough for me as well. But I did get stuck, so it wasn't. Go to this scene. There you go. So yeah, if I go load game, let's see. I'm not sure how far back I need to go. Suppose here. So at this point I've been to the lighthouse. I go into the lighthouse. And there's this machine here, the mechanism, and I'm like, okay, I need to use this on it.
I could use the compass to calculate a bearing for the lighthouse, but I need to be somewhere with a clear view from the lighthouse to the target.
So then I would go back and try and do the measurement again, and he wouldn't make any conclusions. So I go back here and I'd go to the top and I'd be like, okay, let's use the compass.
Let's see. If the lighthouse
And everybody in the world knows
southeast
it's
of
320.
here, then I must be.
So we all know, like, we've got it all settled. We got it all settled, and like that's not an the fact that this is not a user interface but looks like it should be a user interface is very annoying. Like I feel like I should be able to like select something on this interface, and it doesn't let me do anything of the sort. That's frustrating. So in the end, what I needed to do was simply click. That's all I needed to do. But I didn't know. Because it didn't let me just click on it before. Like, when you first get to the lighthouse, it's like, you can't do anything, mate. You know? Which is dumb. And you can only turn it one way, so they're just making you click many times so you can select the right value. Which is also stupid. Excuse me, but, like, it's a bit dumb. And now we solved it, right? So I just felt like that was a bit annoying.
I wonder if that actually did anything.
Yeah, so though all in all, like all of the puzzles, none of them were like, I don't think any of them was the puzzle mechanics or elements that were stumping me. It was like the, I don't know what to do now, or I've tried to do something and so I haven't tried to do it again. You know, I tried to, like, with the lighthouse being the thing that stopped me for so long, I was just stuck on that because I didn't really, like, I was trying to do the thing that I thought I needed to do, but I was wrong about what I needed to do mechanically. And, like, if I was programming it, I would just program it so that both ways work, and then you would just get on with it. That I shouldn't have been stuck on that for, like, it felt like I was stuck on it for maybe 2 hours or something, but I don't know. Anyway, there's that. That's one thing. I knew it. I missed you solving it, but I knew that's what you were supposed to do. Not use the compass on it. It's just like, that's just clicking the thing. If somebody had told me just click the thing, that's all somebody would have needed to say, and I wouldn't have thought of that as a spoiler. I would just be like, oh, the UI doesn't make sense to me. That's all. Which is like, yeah, that's fine. I get it. You know, I'd be okay with that. But yeah. Overall, like, the mechanics were kind of interesting to me. Steam says 4.4 hours for me, but I played the demo, so add another hour. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I put in it. What does it say? 12 hours for me. Obviously streaming, but yeah, and I guess, yeah, I mean, mostly I think that would just been streaming time. So yeah, that's probably about a 6-hour game, I guess, somewhere around that. If I wasn't streaming it and getting distracted and doing other things and walking away from it and that kind of stuff when I go for a break, probably about right. I wonder how long I shudder to think. I wonder how long I did get stuck looking at that stupid compass. Because it wasn't the only thing that I got stuck on, right? Like, it wasn't the only thing I was waiting for. I don't think. Like, there was other puzzles that I could do in tandem to that. Can we get a get on with it command using the soundbite from Monty Python? Could we? I don't know. I haven't played the Monty Python games. There's a couple of them. Maybe we should play those. Yeah, just click the thing. If somebody had just said you just have to click on the device instead of using the compass, I would not have thought that that's a spoiler, and that would have been nice if somebody had said that. Excuse me, sorry. You want to examine a box? I'd love to examine a box. My choice. Even better. All right. Yeah. Yes, Life Forcer. I wouldn't even consider that speculation. That's just like a game. Like, personally, I would consider that a failure in testing, basically. The QA should have picked up that was a mechanical failure, I think. Yeah, that's a QA issue. All right, let's look at a cool game. I'm gonna grab something off the shelf. I kind of have to put some other games back though, but I'll grab something while I'm doing that, and we'll look at a cool game. Overall, I think Slender Threads for me is probably like it's definitely in the range of like 6 to 8, I would say. Probably maybe up to 9. There's definitely some really high quality parts to it, so it's hard to judge it like in just give it a number. I don't normally give games ratings like that, but if I was to give this one a rating, like ABC said, I'd probably be in the range of like 7-ish. Like I said, between 6 and 8. So like 7-ish is probably about where I'd be, which is pretty darn good, honestly. Like, I've played a lot of games that are much lower than 5, so yeah. Maybe send a message to the devs? Yeah, maybe. Look, I'm okay with the devs just thinking that I'm an idiot. That's fine. Like, they can just think I'm an idiot. All right, let's look at this box. It took me a while to find one that I felt like. Let's take a look. Let's look at this. The Mystery of the Druids. I haven't played this yet. What if this is actually a really good game? It's kind of infamous from my understanding, this is kind of an infamous game. People have said how bad it is, but what if it's actually really good? What if people are wrong? Look, it's got a Fifth Element reference on the side of the box. How bad can it be? It's a classic adventure. It says in this classic adventure, you will take on the role of young Scotland Yard detective Brent Halligan, assigned to solving the puzzle surrounding a mysterious order of druids and a series of gruesome murders. It appears that the neo-druids are conducting ritual killings in order to conjure up incredibly sinister forces. Sounds like fun to me. It does have a great cover, at least. That's true. It does have... Look, I can understand why the cover gets memed. It is pretty memeable. It's fantastic cover work. Is it finally time for this game? I don't know. I think we're going to be playing Discworld Noir or Diablo Hardcore Run. I'm not sure which. Ma, good to see you. Don't tell Kilgore. Kilgore likes this game. What do you mean? I said it might be good. It's got a bad reputation, but maybe it's good. I don't think that would upset Kilgore. I think he'd be like, I think he'd agree. He'd probably say it's very good. I'm pretty sure Kilgore likes this game. I've talked to him about it before. I'm sure of it. Warranty registration card. QV Software Distribution Pty Ltd. Silverwater in New South Wales. Mystery of the Druids. Man, this looks cool. Like, genuinely, I do want to play this game. I love the way this works with, like, it's like a Scotland Yard file folder. I really like this. I like how it's New Scotland Yard Murder Squad. Like, their job is to murder people. They're the murder squad. Not the murder investigation squad. They're just the murder squad. The investigation squad's a whole other branch. Yeah, absolutely a GOG meme. Guilty. Skeleton butcher sentenced to life imprisonment. 1999. Mystery of the Druids. Just trying to skip this stupid track because I don't like it. All right, there we go. Installation CD. That's one disc. The present and the past, two separate discs. One for the present, one for the past. What about the future? Why isn't there a future disc? I guess we'll find out when we play it. The CDs themselves are a spoiler to the fact that there's some kind of time-spanning mystery to solve. CDV Software Entertainment AG. What do you got in here? We've got Cossacks, European War, Sudden Strike Forever, Mystery of the Druids, Divine Divinity, War Commander, Escape from Alcatraz, Grom, Nomads, Heaven and Hell, Psychotoxic, and No Man's Land. This is a pretty cool little magazine. The future are the memes we made along the way. That's true, Alex. That's true. Sounds like the police, yeah? Oh my gosh. I think I watched Tom play it. It was a good watch. Yeah, I kind of want to play it. Like, I might play it this year. Kilgore seems to like everything, though. I think Kilgore understands, like, the challenges of making a game that works well. You know, even if it's broken a little bit, but it still, like, has an interesting plot or whatever. Like, there's redeeming qualities to most games. Let's put it that way. Mystery of the Druids. I've still got to get back to playing Limbo of the Lost. I just need to build a PC that's actually contemporary for the game to play on, because it's not a very well-made game. Escape from Alcatraz? Grom? What's up with his art style, by the way? I don't know if I can make this come into focus, but man, that's weird. Nomads. Nomads actually looks pretty good. I wonder if it is. Like, is Nomads a well-loved and well-known game? PC CD-ROM planned for Xbox release TBA. Nomads. Did this game come out, or is this one of those games that didn't actually come out? Heaven and Hell. Oh man, I remember the Psychotoxic. I think it is strange that they decided, the illustrator decided it was very important to enhance the particular region of the bust there. like we really need, it's very important that we show that, you know.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
I've never played Psychotoxic. It might be a really good game. I should load it up. Maybe I should load it up. But yeah, like look at the screenshots. It's got Oblivion gates. It's got the Matrix foyer, and it's got whatever this part is. Yeah, the weapon looks big. That's right, the weapon. Can I see Grom again? Yeah, you can. Hang on, it's in here somewheres. There you go. It looks like, I don't know what it looks like, to be honest. Hey, Jonesty, welcome. It's going good. Thank you. How are you? I don't know why I'm repeating myself so much. Escape from Alcatraz, a 2D DOS game? Maybe this is a different one. I don't know. Did it say Escape from Alcatraz 3D or something? Maybe it did. Hang on. I gotta find it again. No, it just says Escape from Alcatraz. It's in 3D. I'm so sorry about coughing like that. I apologize. Alcatraz is a 3D game that plays in an imaginary alternative world and combines several game styles. The well-known tactical line of Commandos is flavored with adventure and action elements so that the game will include the best of the above-mentioned game styles. Apart from that, Alcatraz will be an entertaining, very playable, and easy to use. Okay. A hair in my mouth. Glad to hear you're doing good, Josie. Every game you ever played might be a good game. Or it might be another Carandia 3. That's true. Every game I've never played. Right. So yes, you're right. It could be Carandia 3. Look, I've had to abandon some games before. Yeah. Look, No Man's Land, they have one 3D model and some concept art, and that's it. That's all they had on file when they went to print this. And they're like, it's coming second quarter 2003. So this must have been printed in 2000, I guess, because like 2000, fourth quarter 2001. So it printed like at earliest, probably like 2000. Most likely it was like prepared for 2001 because a lot of these are 2001 releases. Yeah, that's wild. Yeah. I kind of want to play this, to be honest. Like, I actually do want to give this a shot. I've been saying that for a while, so I really should get onto it. Hopefully this year I will. Discworld Noir or Diablo? I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. Stephen Walski, good to see you. Where did I put the box? Here it is. More an expression of my general frustration at the time of creation than scientific conclusion based on statistically significant sample size. Oh man. All right. I like every gosh darn name's taken name. Yeah, I think I kind of said that. Okay. What if they followed up with Discworld Noir with Discworld Noir? Makes you think. It does make you think. It does. Quest for Glory 2 time? Oh, too dope. That's tempting. That's actually tempting. I'm not sure. So, for those of you who missed it, I opened this. Did anybody miss it and want to see what the contents are of this box that I unsealed live yesterday? If anybody wants to know, say so in the chat. If you want to know what's inside the box. It actually did come out in 2003. That's good, Stickster. You do want to see it, Atreides? You do want to see it, Kaiser? Okay, we can do it. What's in the box? Why not? All right, let's have a look. So I actually compared it to the CD-ROM version of the game as well. The thing is, this is produced in Singapore. This one, so it's a little different than the floppy disk versions that would have been more. What's the word I'm looking for here? Like from this region, whatever region this was, which is like this is probably a North American release. This is a little different to that just automatically because it's manufactured in Singapore instead. But anyway, let me just skip this track. I'm getting bored of it. Do we have any good tracks? No, I don't think so. All right, whatever. Yeah, so I did a little comparison. The stuff in here is like a little higher quality, I would say. Like the paper stock is on most of the stuff in here is thicker and it's got a texture to it and stuff like that. In here, it's less so. But anyway, let's first the first example on the back of the box, I would say actually, with this imagery is completely different layout to the back of the box on the CD-ROM version. CD-ROM version obviously was trying to push the sales a little harder than this one was. This one's understated. I think it looks better. They maintained the aspect ratio better on the screenshots on this box than they did on this one. That's, I don't know if it's plain to see, but you can see in this image here, look at the circles for the UI there. And then look at them in this one. You can see they're a bit more oval shaped. Slightly. It's maybe it's a little hard to tell, but you can also just tell that the size of the screens is a little different. Dimensionally. Whatever. So yeah, there's some differences beyond just the basics of like, you know, the shape of the package. But the shape of the package obviously being different as well, that might be a region-specific thing. I did measure this against Sierra released boxes, and it's not exactly the same dimensions, but it's very close to that sort of dimension. So yeah. E1M1.mid. Good idea. Good idea. Obviously, I have never been to Singapore. You're right. I've never been to Singapore. Actually, that's not true. I landed in the Singapore airport, but that's about as far into Singapore as I've been. There was some damage to floppy disk number 6. So that's disk 4, 3. There you go. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. Disk 6 has this problem, which I haven't tried to address yet. But yeah, you can see this is not properly attached. That's probably happened just through the years of being jiggled around in transports and whatever. So, but yeah, the book, I don't know if you remember what the book looks like from the other one. Very similar, but it's just it's much darker on the inside. Like there's less contrast in the images on the inside. The layout's a little different. For the most part, like all of the content, like the main content is basically the same as far as I could tell. But once you get to the last couple of pages, it gets a little different. Especially this page. I really want to check like a North American region or European region release of this game in floppy disk edition and see how different it is from the CD-ROM. But yeah, this is all pretty much the same. It's just like it's like paler. There's less contrast and less saturation in general with the print in this one. So this is all completely different. Like the boot disk instructions, installation instructions, they're quite different. But you know, floppy disk version versus CD-ROM version, that makes sense. But those would be different. But otherwise, I think pretty much everything on the front side of this is the same. And then the registration card being Telehin Enterprises Singapore makes sense as well, given that they are the distributor there. Manufactured the box and printed it and distributed it. So like just for a bit of a point of clarity to look at the difference between this, we'll look at the book from the other box as well. You can see the difference already, right? Like it's physically thicker as well because the cardstock is heavier, like the paper stock is heavier. The difference is pretty minimal, but you can kind of tell the difference there. Hey, hang on. Start again. Nebenanda, hi, good to see you. You had the German box and it looks pretty similar so far. Yeah, the differences are minimal, but they are there. So the texturing on this, I don't know if you can see. If I hold this on the right angle, you might see some of the texture. It's a bit hard to see. It's kind of coming through on the camera, but it's not super well coming through. The print on the inside, you can see the contrast here. It's quite nice and comfortable to read. Whereas if I go to page 54 in this one, it's a little, the contrast, it's like, it's darker here. I don't know if it comes through in the camera quite as well, but yeah, the paper is also a different type of paper as well, so I don't know if it reads a little different. It feels smoother. This is like a glossier print on this compared to this is more of a matte print. Yeah, let's go to like page 69. You see the difference here with the images. So like looking at Delicon, for example, you can actually see, you can make out his visage very well here, whereas on that one it's a little more difficult because the contrast is not ramped up as much and the brightness is toned down a lot by comparison. But yeah, looking at the back of this one, you've got your credits and special thanks. If we go to the credits and special thanks in this, page 80 something, 82. Same layout, but the next page is going to be different. So, or at least that's the way I think I understood it. Anyway, let's check. Next page. You know what? That's the same. Maybe it's the next page. Oh, no. There's some differences here. Robotech, automated technical support. So there's a little bit of a difference there. That might be region specific. I'm not sure if that's region or floppy disk versions. That's the difference. And there you go. So page 86 and 87 are quite different. Limited warranty, replacement CD or diskettes, and that's not mentioned here. Sierra no risk guarantee is the same. Layout's a little different though. Yeah, of course, this page is the major one. The one on the right is the major difference. Yeah, anyway, there's a few more pages in this book as well, I think. Oh no, I think they might be the same number of pages then. I got the impression there was more pages in one than the other, but they're actually both 88 pages. I was just wrong when I had that impression. But you can see the texturing a little bit better on this blank page. You can see it doesn't come through as nicely on the camera. Yeah, it's a textured page, like it's canvas-like. So yeah. There's a lot of minor differences like that, but it's ultimately pretty much the same. Nem is also okay. That's good to know. Yesterday I had to buy Betrayal at Condor. You did, Kusak? I'm glad you bought it. It's such a cool game. It's worth the buying. All right. Many games. Many games. Bezo, thank you for redeeming Doom. All right, I got to read more chat. So apparently the game I was thinking of was just Alcatraz from 92, but there was also Alcatraz Prison Escape 2001. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Screens squished vertically. That's right, too dope. Yeah. The aspect ratio was lost a little bit. Top 10 Condor betrayals. Thank you very much for taking a look at that with me, though. Man, I'm already out of coffee. Maybe I should just drink some plain water then. It's, what's the time? It's like 9:17 and I'm only up to 5 o'clock. And drink some more water. All right, we made it to 7 o'clock. Should probably drink some more in a minute because I'm still 2 hours behind. Thank you, Iz. That was really fun to look at some boxes. I do appreciate it. It's always good to have a bit of fun looking at stuff like that. So, what do we do now, right now? Do we play... let's see. What was that game that we were looking at again? The game that was advertised in this box. With the lady with the gun. What was that called again? I kind of want to look it up and see if I've got it. If it's available on GOG or something like that, you know.
Wow. Look at
yeah,
the
that
size
one.
of those knockers.
That one, Serpents. Let's see. It was not Divine Divinity. It wasn't Nomads. Alright, Psychotoxic, the Fourth Horsemen. The Fourth Horsemen? Is that a typo or is that like actually what it's called? That's an E right there, not an A. The Fourth Horsemen? Say hello to Miss Prophet. Well, that's what we call a heroine. She looks different somehow. Spectacular lighting effects. Interesting. Let's look up Psychotoxic on GOG. Let's see if it's available. Nice pair of heroines. Oh my gosh. Psychotoxic. Not available. That looks completely... This is not the same game. This must be a remake. Right? That has to be a remake. 2004 this game came out? What if this didn't release in this form? What if this version of Psychotoxic that we're looking at is like an unreleased version of the game that they had to like remaster before they released it? Because this was supposed to come out in 2002. There's no way they would remaster it for 2004 with a completely different design. Is this version just unreleased? She doesn't look like the way she looks in that cover art. Interesting. So spectacular lighting effects thanks to the Vulpin engine, dense atmosphere supported by carefully molded background sound, an exciting continuous storyline, 15 levels set in the real world, 7 levels set in the worlds that arise from the fears of the game's characters, 17 different weapons, some of which have various power-ups and modes, complex gameplay. European box art looks more knockersy. When was the leaflet printed? That's the real question. Mystery of the Druids, what's the date on this box? Let's find out. 2001. It says right here, 2001, copyright. So it could have been printed in 2000, 2001. Somewhere around then. Maybe this game got delayed. I'm kind of curious to look into it now. I want to know what we've missed out on with Psychotoxic. Let's go to images. None of these cover arts look like the same main character. Excuse me. I do apologize for all my coughing today, but I am sick, you know, still recovering. It kind of looks worse. I honestly prefer the character design in the booklet that I've got in front of me. She doesn't look nearly as cool. She looks kind of lame. Oh, here we go. This might have an explanation. Uh, 1998. This is the character design they had. 99. Her boobs got so much bigger they almost fell out of her clothes. 2000. This is what she looks like. 2002. She turned to this, and 2004. She turned to this. She looks coolest in 2000. 2000 is the best look. Where does this image like come from? Because I want to see like this in high resolution. Is it from there like an art book that came with like the game? 2000. The 2000 art is what we've got in this magazine. 2002 is lame. I really think like, yeah, I think this is the best design they had actually, which is way cooler. Yeah, because it's still got the cool boots. Like, it's a balance between she means business and she's also trying to be like, you know, a hot goth chick. Whereas this is just full hot goth chick, no substance. This is what you really want. Oh man. All right, what is it? What else is in here? What is this gallery, by the way? Psychotoxic, story of crazy dream and merciless reality. So there's a story attached to this somehow. Where's the story? Overview, maybe? This isn't really a forward, more of a brief explanation. First, I'd like to say everything here will be rather sketchy, as no one was ever interested enough to write many in-depth articles about the game. There are also very few good sources. There's a large 3-part article by Frank Fitzner, creator of Psychotoxic. Okay. That provides the most information, but it's quite one-sided. Why is certainly clear. Okay. This is translated from German, so it might be a little odd to read. Most of the legal information comes from interviews or the website Nuclear Vision. Okay. The developer of Psychotoxic, right, and therefore rarely provides real insights into game development, into the development. A lot of marketing chatter. I've tried to include as many links as possible in the article where you can find blah, blah, blah. Okay, the article is divided into two parts. First is about the game itself, and the second is about the story behind it. So, yeah, I kind of wish the game came out in 2000, or 2001 when it was supposed, 2002 when it was supposed to, and didn't get modified so heavily from where we were at in this magazine. Yeah, that is pretty wild stuff here. Let's skip all the parts about that, about the actual, oh look, dropped opponents. They had some enemies that they removed. So where's part 2? Oh yeah, part 2. Somebody, oh, Frank Fitz died in 2016. That's sad. What is this? November 2005, they apparently tried to get 1 or 2 more projects offered. At least that's what I assume, since a price list was posted on the website. Oh, Whiptail Interactive, a new publisher, was found. Low sales? Sounds like the game kind of went through development hell a little bit. Here you go, here's that image. Is it just me, or is she turning from the strong, colorful, iconic fighter that even Marcus Rule would be afraid of into a 3D Lula in leather? I don't know what that Lula in leather is. I mean, the first version isn't devoid of feminine traits, but 99, someone apparently ripped the cigar out of her mouth and opened her top in the process. Yeah, she did have a cigar. Oh, man. Then in 2000, her armor was stolen. She had to find another way. I mean, she's still got leather and stuff. It's just like less mechanical looking. It's 2002 that they really stole her thunder. She couldn't afford a haircut. Oh, really? 2 years later, she sold her jacket. Went to hairdresser. 2 years later, you'd think she'd gone out and become a nightclub dancer. Yeah, you would. She's just a cross between Tomb Raider and Lula 3D. I'm not sure who Lula 3D is. 2000 retained some pretense of practicality. Yeah, I would say. It probably even went back a step into practicality because it's not such a ridiculous low-cut costume, you know. 98 version would have made such a cool statement. It would have made a cool statement, but I don't know about that cool of a statement. I think this is the coolest. Female Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. I still don't know how you get Arnold Schwarzenegger name. Like, how does that even... I don't know Austrian. It's weird. Is that an Austrian name? He's from Austria. I gotta learn other languages. Great idea. His crazy designs were pretty good and interesting. I think it could have been a better game if they had relied more on dream levels. Like Assassin's Creed, yeah, etc. Unfortunately, the gameplay design wasn't Fist's strong suit. Many ideas could have made the game better were eliminated. Aside from that, technical issues, lack of staff, hampered the game with different engine, more budget, and thus more qualified staff. They almost certainly could have made a good game. So apparently, it's not a very good game. Oh, okay, this is not English, so I won't be able to read it. There's that image again. Sounds like I need to play it so you can watch it. Yeah. It's an Austrian name based on a town, not unusual in Germanic-speaking countries. Oh, okay. Mildly pornographic game from the 90s. Oh, you're talking about Little 3D. Right, I thought you were talking about this. Hey, X-Mentor, good to see you. 2002 had better hair. I kind of prefer the longer hair, honestly. It's more of a, makes more of a statement. Okay, mildly pornographic game from the 90s started as a cartoonish 2D management sim, and then they made 3D game, which I don't even know what it was about. Okay, I guess I'll have to look into that sometime. I may or may not stream it. We'll see. Yeah. She's not even riding a horse. Yeah. 2000 has the best compromise of cleavage. There's very clearly some screenshots in this book, though, as well. Very clearly some screenshots here where it's like they had that character fully realized in the engine. And the engine looks like it's kind of cool. Looks like it would be fun to play. The game looks like it would be fun to play. Can't speak for Little 3D, but I suspect the original game would not hold up to TOS. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. You're probably right. I can't believe we're contemplating a game advertised in Mystery of the Druids. That is, yeah, that's also a strong point. 28 on Metacritic. That's oddly impressive. Yeah, it is a bit. Man, so, okay, so how do you play Psychotoxic today? How do you play Psychotoxic? Like, where do you go to get it? Is it on Steam? There's some website here that you might be able to play it on, I guess. Official promotional... Oh, this is from Moby Games. Let's check out the Moby Games website. Maybe there's some promotional screenshots from earlier versions. Doesn't seem to be. I guess I could add the images from the magazine that I have with me, like, you know, trivia. Low gore in Germany by default. Looks like a generic first-person shooter from all these screenshots. She doesn't live up to the illustrations we were looking at either. It doesn't quite look the same. What the heck? the Russian version's pretty hardcore. Oh man. All right.
Wow. Look at the size of those knockers.
Okay. So, is it on Steam or something? I wonder. It's on eBay used for $20.95. This is going to be 20 pound eBay special. Stickster? Yeah, probably. Let's see. Steam Psychotoxic. Steam GridDB game Psychotoxic. Does that mean it was on there at some point? I mean... Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not playing it. I guess I'm not going to play it. Like, after all of that, I guess I'm not going to play it. It's not what we saw in the book. Exactly, so... Yeah, what's Steam Grid DB? It's something completely different. Curious, but yeah. I suppose, look, we'll take a look for it on eBay. We'll see if there's like a local copy on eBay. Okay. Seems expensive. I guess there's not a local copy available. They're all foreign. Yeah, none in Australia. Good to know. I have a lot of old tabs open, I just realized. Oops. Oh, I still want Shadows of Cairn, but I want a boxed copy, not just a loose CD. Anyway, Slender Threads was good. Thank you for joining me for Slender Threads. Let's play something else. Now that I've browsed through some other stuff, what are we gonna do? Discworld Noir or Diablo? Quest for Glory 2, perhaps, Tudo? I do fully intend to play the rest of the Quest for Glory series, of course. All right. Let's update the YouTube stream title as well. I wish there was a way on YouTube just like press a button to say like cycle between the thing that you're doing. I guess there's not. All right. That's better. That's better. The demo's on archive, but that was probably from when it actually was released. Oh, that'd be interesting, X-Mensa, to pull down, like, if we could get, like, the historic artifact of, like, the 2000s version. Like, if they did put a demo out back then, which I doubt they would have, that would be pretty cool to see. Hey, thanks, Pi, for updating the stream title as well. I mean, the name of the game on the thing. It's good to see you, Pi. What have you been up to, man? How are you going? Are you working at the moment, or are you chilling for the time being? All right, so this is me. That's Carlotta. I remember the name, but I don't remember why. I've got my inventory, but I forget how to bring that up. Is it space? No, space is move. I for inventory? Click on Luton for inventory. Okay, so we got these items. Is that it? Is that all we've got left? I guess we lost some items at some point. No. What is it? Right click on Luton?
The woman's name is Ilsa. She and I used to be close. It's over.
Why are you telling me this?
What's happening?
I thought you might want to know.
How is the case going?
Badly. Mundy's dead.
Dead?
Yeah, dead. Murdered. And
Murdered.
not a pretty sight. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'll survive. You could have chosen a nicer way to tell me.
I thought you might appreciate me getting straight to the point. Do you want me to stay on the case?
Is there still a case?
I thought perhaps you might like to know who killed Mundy and why.
Yes, I owe him that. You can continue with the case, Luton.
Yay!
I'm trying to find out why a troll named Sapphire would lie to me. Any thoughts?
Be careful, Luton. I don't appreciate people wasting my time.
I already updated the title pie. Thank you. You just wake up from a small nap? Oh, okay, yeah. Does that set title also work on the YouTube title pie, do you know? I'm curious. If I had $1 for every frame of animation in this, I'd have 12 cents. That's funny. It looks like it didn't update it on the YouTube, but it's fine. I already updated it, so no need to worry about that. Excuse me. Let me get back to the game again. Here we are. What does this say at the top? More contacts and suspects. Count von Uberwald.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
Be careful, Luton.
Oh, she doesn't like me asking any questions to her. She just, like, doesn't matter if it's relevant to her or not. She's just like, I want to talk to you. It's stop motion. Emphasis on the stop. Anything else we got? Murders. Mundy's murder. Counterweight killings.
Do you want to hear about Mundy's death?
I'm not that kind of ghoul.
I never said you were. I just thought you might
Not
like
that
to know.
kind of ghoul?
I don't need
Did we already know that she's a vampire or something?
There didn't seem much point discussing that with Carlotta.
Yeah, that's fair.
There didn't seem much point.
Okay.
There didn't seem much.
Grappling iron. Why is it called an iron and not a hook? That seems strange to me.
Do you want to know what happened with Mundy?
That's what I'm saying.
Is it?
Don't you?
What's not to like? You're a woman like any other.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip so much
Do you look down
dialogue.
on all women, or just the ones you know?
I thought it was repeating
I have
itself.
plenty of distaste to go around.
It wasn't, was it? Did Carlotta kill Mundy? Just ask
Did
her
you
straight
kill
up.
Mundy?
What? What do you think I am, Luton?
It's got nothing to do with what I think of you, Carlotta. But the Watch are investigating, and if they find out about your connection with Mundy, you're bound to be a suspect.
Count von Uberwald is your arch nemesis.
Let's just
Makes
call
sense.
it professional curiosity.
If I had done it, would you turn me in?
That depends
On what?
on why you did it.
On how much you
don't
give
strike
me.
me as a moralist, Luton.
I'm a simple man, Carlotta. I have simple ideas of what's right and what's wrong. The trouble is, things are seldom that simple. It's always
Seldom.
somewhere in the middle ground. I try not to jump to conclusions. In my line of work, that can get you killed.
That must be a tremendous incentive to
Good
think
delivery.
everything through.
I do my best. You still haven't answered
In my line of
question.
work,
I didn't
that
kill
can
him,
get you
Luton.
killed.
That's what you really want to know.
Do you have an alibi? I told her when the murder took place and asked her if she had an alibi. I wasn't surprised when she did. Frankly, I reckon I could have said any day and any time, and she'd have had an alibi. She was that kind of woman.
There are witnesses who can corroborate where I was.
And where were you?
I was in the Temple of Small Gods.
Spend a lot of time on your knees, do you, sister?
We all need a little absolution.
For your sins?
Everything I do is a sin in someone's eyes.
I've got things to do. I'll see you around, Carlotta.
I'll see you around, Carlotta. So before I started that conversation, I was actually just trying to look at the notebook so I could see what's up. So what's up with the counter 8 killings?
There didn't seem to be any obvious connection to Carlotta. I found it hard to believe Malachite had anything to do with that.
Hang on, I think I've got 2 conquerors in here. Hang on a second. Here we go.
The murder could have been part of the so-called counterweight killings.
Okay, Mundy's murder could have been part of it, but we're not sure.
I wouldn't put it past Carlotta to have something to do with the killings. I refuse to believe Ilsa could have anything to do with murder. It wasn't impossible that Al-Khali could have something to do with the recent murders. As stupid as the big dumb troll was, I couldn't see him having
Hey Drew,
anything
good to see you.
with a string of murders.
I love the voice acting in this game. What are you talking about? The trumpet is also pretty great.
Perhaps if I knew what a zeal was, I'd be able to draw more conclusions. The murder could have been part.
It's not a zeal, by the way. It's very clearly like an upside down number. But I don't know how to make my character understand that.
If there was a connection to... I didn't see what that had... There had to be a connection between Sapphire's sudden windfall and her lying to me. I couldn't see what that...
Let's see if the money came... Can we... Where did the money come from, you know?
I couldn't see what...
Okay.
Malachite didn't have $1 to his name. The dumb troll probably couldn't even spell dollar.
Limited Run game is almost ready to ship. Wow. It's in New Jersey, US. Well, that's pretty big news, Pi. Pretty big news. Jiggy, the voice is a solid Rob Brydon 10 out of 10.
There was no connection to Ilsa or to Conkers, as far as I could tell.
Okay, so the money might have nothing to do with that.
Carlotta might just be rich enough to get that much money. But why would she give it to a deadbeat troll like Sapphire?
Good question.
Why would he give Sapphire money? Perhaps if I knew what a zeal was. That didn't seem to be...
Alright, I don't think we're getting anywhere with that conversation.
What's the game?
Truncheon. Interested, stranger?
The name's Luton. What are the stakes?
Minimum stake is $1 a hand. House limit is 10,000 per hand.
I'm in. Here's my dollar.
Hey, big spender.
World told me how to play the game. Something to do with the Major Arcana and the Private Arcana. The Major Arcana had strange names like the Fool. the Pyrophant, and the unbelievable expense of a slice of cheese. Essentially, it seems I just had to stay under 21 and get as high as I could. It all seems pretty whimsical to me.
It's a whimsical world.
What happens in a tie? I win. That doesn't seem fair.
I'll note that down in the complaints book, shall I? Player thinks the odds might be stacked in favour of the house.
I didn't really know what I was doing, but I expected to lose my dollar anyway, so I didn't worry about it. But someone else at the table seemed pretty worked up about what I was doing.
That isn't the way to play it.
Why not?
Because it isn't the way to win.
Is there a way to win?
Well, there's a way to lose more slowly.
What's it to you?
I've seen enough losing. I don't want to see any more.
I only bet $1.
No, it's the principle of the thing.
What do you think?
I'm just a croupier. I'm not paid to think.
I lost my $1, but I reckon I got value for money. And hey, the cards were pretty. Do you know a troll named Sapphire?
Oh, I'm just a simple croupier. I wouldn't know anything important. And if I did, I certainly wouldn't give it away for nothing.
I guess you don't like to give away anything for free.
When you've worked in a casino as long as I have, you learn that you don't get anything for nothing.
Oh.
You seem to get worked up over my gambling.
I'm not as easygoing as I used to be.
You're a wizard?
Wow, you're sharp. What tipped you off? The gown? The arcane symbols?
Look, I just thought you might want to talk. You tried to help me at the table, and I thought I'd make amends for being so rude to you. Sorry I tried.
No, wait. I'm like, sorry, friend. It's just, I'm on edge.
The name's Luton.
I'm sorry.
Why is it going on edge?
We haven't been properly introduced. My name is Warb. B-L-L.
B-L-L?
What?
Well, Bachelor of Eldritch Lace Making.
Oh, okay.
Eldritch lace making?
Don't ask.
Do you know a troll called Sapphire?
I've seen her around, but I don't really know her.
Seen her here?
Oh, yeah. She's sometimes here. She never looks very happy, though.
Never looks very happy, though. Maybe because she's losing money. Let's see. Let's ask about this.
Perhaps if I... Does the word Azil mean anything to you?
I'm afraid I can't really, help you with that.
It feels very weird coming back to this game after so long away from it. Just, slowly trying to remember all the details that I had in my head. Plus, this notebook being, a memory jogger of sorts as well.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
That means nothing to me.
Why does that sound like Nigel Planner? Maybe it is. Maybe that's why.
Do you know anything about Count von Uberwald?
That means nothing to me.
Hello again, Warb.
Luton!
You a regular in here, then?
I guess so. I'm not very lucky.
I thought all wizards were lucky.
Whatever gave you that impression? Do you know how many bizarre and unpleasant ways there are for a wizard to die inside the walls of Unseen University alone?
Reprising his role from Young Ones, pretty much.
A demon, and bang! Your lunch for some pit fiend with more tentacles than legs and fewer arms than heads. Or spend too long in the wrong area of the library and poof, you disappear. All that you leave behind is a statistic.
Don't you like being a wizard? It always seemed like a glamorous profession to me.
There's nothing glamorous about wizardry. Well, except for glamours.
Of course, glamours are glamorous.
It's an elvish thing.
Well, thank you very much.
Why did he say that like Elvis? Oh my gosh. I think I'm being called away. Hopefully I can stick around for a bit, though. Hopefully I can keep going. It's also about the Unseen University. Maybe we can actually go there.
Up at Unseen University.
I was trained there. Once I got my degree, I moved on.
But you're still a wizard. I thought all you guys were under the jurisdiction of the university.
Yeah,
Slender Threads was good, Pi. I had fun with it.
Unseen Securities now.
It's a solid somewhere in the range of 7
Yeah,
out of 10.
We make magical security systems. Very exclusive.
Are they expensive?
Oh, yeah. Hardly anyone can afford our services.
If you can find the Unseen University, yeah, I mean, it is unseen, of course.
If you're so unlucky, why do you come here?
I haven't lived a lucky life, but, well, I don't know. I guess I feel that in here, I at least have a chance.
But the odds are always stacked against you. The house always has the advantage.
Let me tell you something, Luton. The house always has the advantage. Here, out there, it doesn't make any difference.
What?
At least in here, you know who the house is.
Right.
That's a pretty stark outlook.
Ever made a decision that affected your whole life? Ever done something that throws everything into question?
No, I don't feel in that much control of my life.
None of us are.
Just follow the non-sound of the bell. Alright, can we ask about a few things in here?
Do you know a troll by the name of Malachite?
I don't know them.
Do you know a woman named Ilsa or a man named Two Conkers?
I don't know them.
Hmm.
Do you know Carlotta?
No, I guess I don't.
What's that supposed to mean?
What is that supposed to mean? What?
What do you know about a dwarf named Alkali?
I don't know them.
What do you know?
I don't know.
I don't know them. I don't know them.
Do you know anything about the murder of a man named Mundy?
I'm afraid I can't really, help you with that.
It's called Old Tom and Rings Without Sound. That makes sense. Really am onto nothing right now, aren't I?
Do you know a troll called...
I've seen her.
Seen her here?
Oh, yeah. She's sometimes here. She never looks very happy, though.
We already asked about that, didn't we? Let's just say goodbye.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Maybe I'll see you later.
Carlotta didn't strike me as the gambling kind, but then with her look, she could probably gamble with other people's money. Personally, I thought that took the edge out of the experience, but I doubt she cared.
Can I use the craps table?
I didn't feel like craps.
You looked like it, though. Get it? Alright, let's go. From the books? Yeah, I figured you were quoting the books. I've only read one of the books, famously. Yeah, I gotta get on to the rest of the series. Guards, whatever it's called. That's the one I've been told I have to read, so I will. Temple of Small Gods. That's a new locale that we got unlocked in that conversation with Carlotta earlier, so that's somewhere to go visit. Just keep following the new threads that we unlock. What series is the best plot line in my opinion? Okay, that's good to know. Look at that compression. By the way, you have no idea how good you have at looking at this screen with the upped gamma from OBS because it looks rough and dark in the original rendering. Probably it was fine on a CRT screen, actually.
Small gods was Ankh-Morpork's unique concession to all the thousands, perhaps millions, of small gods that the Discworld was home to. Most of the gods were so small they never got worshipped. The spirits of lonely trees, or the places where two ant trails crossed, and they stayed that way because they lacked belief. Give a god belief, one follower or 10,000, and it grows up from the void into whatever fanciful deity its followers devise. Everyone knows that people need gods to blame for everything that is wrong, or praise for everything that is right. But they forget that every god needs people, too. Inside the temple, a bazaar of fanatics, lunatics, and cultists of all descriptions were trying to sell their faith to prospective followers. 2 salvations for the price of 1. Extra indulgences if you get a friend to join. That sort of thing. The lost and the lonely came here seeking direction. I found it hard to picture Carlotta amongst their number.
Wow, some guy in a hat. That's deep. You can be my first priest. Still got Raising Steam on my shelf unread. I got it just before he died, and then couldn't bring myself to read it. I've had similar experiences, every gosh darn name, with like people who do creative things. I don't want to read like or watch or whatever the last thing that they did, or the last couple of things that they might have done, because you don't want it to end, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I understand. So wait, if I go, I guess that's like go into this section. Is there more sections to visit then? What if I walk over here? Okay, yeah, there's even more sections to visit then.
Most of the statues were a mystery to me, but I recognized the odd face. There was Zephyrus, the god of slight breezes. And Lamentatio, the goddess of interminable opera. I thought I could see FedEx, messenger of the gods, in one corner.
FedEx. Very good.
Religious emblems were scattered throughout the place. The sacred lace of Hyperopia, the goddess of shoes. The holy trolley of Mr. Safeway. The blessed chamber pot of the whinging martyrs of Constipata. Anything could become a sacred relic if you weren't careful enough.
That's really funny. Pratchett's writing suffered at the end there. Yeah, I can understand that. What a horrible thing to happen to a writer. I mean, it happened to anyone, honestly.
The only non-denominational feature in the temple was a small pool of water in the central atrium.
Okay. Stained glass windows all the way over there.
The richer religions could afford to put up a stained glass window in honor of their deity. I could see images of the sconing of Saint Stephanie the Blonde, the apotheosis of Judas Asparagus, and the parting of the red-headed prophet. The chamber was surrounded by so many different art styles, it was hard to decide which one I hated the most.
It's a good one, has all his funny real-world observation, and takes the mick out of everything, everything Steam Age. Oh yeah. It sounds good. Let's go in here. Anything else to click on? What's his name? Mooncalf.
Behind Mooncalf was a beautiful stained glass window depicting Morphine, the angel of dreams, passing the recipe for the Discworld's first pizza to a mortal.
Ooh. That's pretty cool, actually.
I was drawn to Mooncalf by his religious fervor. He was the kind of man who wouldn't miss a single event in the temple, no matter how trivial. He also struck me as the kind of fanatic who knew 100 words for infidel, and not one for compromise.
You with the hat. Have you accepted Anu into your heart?
The name isn't you with the hat, it's Luton. And no, I haven't accepted Anu into my heart. Why should I?
For it is written in the book of Kelpie, he who has not the spirit of Anu in his heart shall have his heart eaten by the Divine One on the day of judgment.
I'll take that chance.
Or you may mock infidel, but the day of judgment is coming, mark my words.
Mark
the
my
signs are
words.
clear, the omens are unquestionable, the stars are right, and the auguries are undeniable.
What about the auspices?
The auspices are fair to light with a small chance of judgment day later in the eon.
I think you're taking the auspice.
I may actually have to call it soon. I think I'm being summoned.
Did your church buy that window?
We are not a church, we're a cult.
What's the difference?
Demographics. Churches appeal to the high society element. Good for funding, but bad for grassroots support. Now, your average cult has much more of a street-level membership. Not so much money, but easier to get things done.
Well, did your cult buy that window?
No. It was purchased by the Eternal Seers of Revelation Joe many years ago. It depicts the moment when the Divine Prophet was given the recipe for pizza by the Creator.
How come you're working in front of it?
The Eternal Seers ran out of support decades ago.
It figures.
Okay. Talking about pizza, of course.
Now let me get this straight. The Eternal Seers of Revelation Joe worshipped pizza.
No, my child. The legends say that the first pizza was created by the Klatchian mystic Ronron Revelation Joe Sawadi, who claimed to have been given the recipe in a dream by the creator of the Discworld himself. Allegedly, the creator said that the pizza was what he had intended all along. Those who have seen the original say that what the creator had in mind was a small cheese and pepperoni affair, with a few black olives, and things like mountains and seas got added out of last-minute enthusiasm, as so often happens.
So who were the Eternal Seers?
The survivors of the schism of the Turnwise Ones and the resulting Grand Jihad.
Grand Jihad?
Yes. After the deaths of some 25,000 people, the faithful were allowed to add one small bay leaf to the recipe.
So is this divine figure in the window the creator?
Oh no. It is blasphemy for any to depict the rat face of the creator.
Because of his divine stature?
No. Because it is clear that world creation is not a divine act, but a rather straightforward mechanical function. Hence, to praise the creator would be blasphemy.
How does the creator feel about that?
He seems content. He's had some success with his design, apparently. The details are sketchy.
What? Some good dialogue. But I'm not sure what I'm getting out of it.
So, here I am, a fresh punter. Why should I choose your religion over anyone else's?
Because Anu is the true god of gods, more mighty and strong than all the others put together.
About half the gods in this temple alone claim to be the true god of gods.
But Anu reveals himself through his divine miracles.
Such as?
Ever looked at your thumb? Ever really thought about it? Ever considered what you couldn't do if you didn't have a thumb?
No.
Anu is the god of thumbs?
No, but Anu bites away the thumbs of the non-believer.
I'm not convinced. Anything else?
Join the cult of Anu now to receive a free faux pearl statuette of the great god Anu, a $90 value, absolutely free.
Wow.
Be the envy of your friends
Good
as
value.
they roast in the fires of Sogorop.
Thanks, but I'll pass. So what is Anu the god of?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Anu is above being bound to one single concept or idea.
Oh, no.
He is power incarnate.
Oh, wow.
Come on, level with me. What is he the god of?
It's not to be discussed with non-believers.
So this is less of a religion and more of a lucky dip.
Oh, I feel sorry for you on Judgment Day.
You keep mentioning Judgment Day. What do you mean?
Mark my words, it's coming. Darkness and evil shall descend on this city, and fetid corruption shall consume the very souls of the unbelievers. Only the followers of Anu shall be saved.
Okay.
Darkness and evil? How exactly are we going to tell Judgment Day from any other day in Ankh-Morpork?
By the time you realize what's going on, it'll be too late.
It generally is.
All right. That's enough
Well,
talking
I'll
about
be
that.
on my way.
I'll be here should you choose to repent. Did I tell you that we're giving away free tea towels to anyone who
Oh
joins
no, that's
this
new,
week?
actually. Yeah, alright, alright, alright. Let's save the game. How do we do that again? F1. Save the game. Resume here. Next time. Cool. Alright. Cool. Again, thank you very much, everybody, for all the time you spent here today with me. I appreciate it. Especially if you followed me along from the game dev session all the way over here. I appreciate that. We had a good time doing some game dev today. Thank you, Lesu. Whoa, Thank you.
Here's Johnny.
Is Ortlem cheer 300 bits?
You absolute legend. Thank you so much for 300 bits. Thanks, X-Men. So, Lassus, thank you for being here too.
That doesn't work.
It doesn't work. It doesn't. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I've got, apparently I got to go do some stuff. So, can't wait, apparently. It's late at night. So, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll get some game dev done tomorrow again. We had a good time with game dev today. If you want to see more about what happened there, go check out the dev channel, or I don't know, come and hang out tomorrow while I'm doing game dev. We've been having a good time working on the games. Hey, Cybersec Frosty, good to see you, and thank you very much for being here. You're a legend, thank you so much for the support. It means a ton to me. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, all right. I don't know what else we're doing right now. Let's go visit with... Who are we going to go visit with? There's a lot of people on right now. Man, I'll tell you what, though. Finishing Slender Threads was a lot of fun. Slender Threads was a good time. All right. Go visit Phenomenon. I have not raided Phenomenon in forever. I feel like it hasn't been online for a while when I'm online. Nab, great to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for thanks for all of the time. Everybody, thank you for the support of just being here. It does mean a lot to me. So thank you. Thank you very, very much. Foamed, you're a legend. Good to see you. Serpens, as well. Pain Gamer, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're gonna go raid Phenomenon. Stickster, great to see you again. Thank you very much for being here as well. Yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow. More fun. Hopefully I'm back on schedule for this week. So far, so good. Not to jinx it, but so far so good. The real test will be Wednesday night. If I can make it to stream on Wednesday night, then we'll be back in action. Although, I think I've said this before, Wednesday nights are still going to be a bit rocky for the next couple of weeks. There's a few things going on, birthday parties and stuff like that we celebrate on Wednesday nights with my parents' side. So we'll see. We'll see. Might be still one or two missed streams for Wednesdays, but I'll try my best to cover them up and get going with the other ones. Maybe Thursday night streams. We'll see. Anyway, thanks again, everybody. I will see you next time. It was a lot of fun today. I appreciate you all being here.